Welcome to the 2024 Bluejay Invite Boys 4x800 meter runners heading down towards the start line. I am Matt, Michigan XC Speed Ratings, here for another year of the Bluejay Invite. The rain has cleared, the winds have gone through, the sun is out, and we're looking for a nice, beautiful day of competition, running, and hopefully some really quick and fast 2 miles later on tonight. And they are off in this boys 4x800 meter relay. Top seed is Alma, coming in with a seeded time of 8:25. Ionia, Cadillac, Shepherd, Lansing Catholic, all listed as under 9 minutes. Believe this is Bodie Heiss in the lead for Alma. Bodie with about a 2 or 3 meter lead. I believe that's over Cahoon from Shepherd, going through 400 meters right around 60 seconds. Field strung out behind him. Those two are duking it out, hitting about the 500 meter mark. This Alma team also featuring the Baltieras, Elijah and Ezekiel, along with Thomas Larson, who just broke their school record, ran a 4:19.99 for 1,600 meters. Cahoon challenging Heiss with 100 meters to go. Bodie on the inside, Cahoon battling on the outside. Coming down to the final, the first exchange, right at 2 flat, 2:01. Very good first legs from those two. Shepherd and Alma still 1-2. Shepherd on the inside. Alma leading in front. Baltiera from Alma. Nolan Longuski from Shepherd on his tail. Still neck and neck. Hitting under 60 seconds for that first 400. Still those two neck and neck. Longuski sitting, waiting to pounce. He's going to make a move at the 700-meter mark of this 800, hitting the final home stretch of his 2-lap race, pulling ahead, extending that lead over Ezekiel Baltiera. Ezekiel's brother, Elijah, hoping to cut into that deficit. Shepherd went out to an early, quick pace in this 800. Baltiera looks to have matched that move. About a 10-meter, 12-meter lead for Shepherd as we hit down the home stretch of this first lap for the Blue Jays. There we go. There goes the camera. The gap is closing. Baltiera's needle let down to about 5 meters. And looking to make a pass on this far turn. Very patient, smart 800-meter leg from the team in orange here. Shepherd has still holding on to a lead as we hit 100 meters left. Both of these teams on well under 8:30 pace. We're going to have Larson going against Shepherd's, I believe. McDonald or McNeil, one of the two. Shepherd gets the stick at 6:08. Thomas Larson from Alma, not close behind at 6:10. He'll be looking to eat into about a 8-meter deficit and capture this first final of the 2024 Blue Jay Invitational. One lap to go. Larson has built a comfortable lead, running an excellent anchor leg for the Alma Panthers. Coming through down the finishing stretch, Alma's Thomas Larson, comfortably running a winning anchor leg for the Panthers, kicking off their 2024 Bluejay Invite with a victory. Second, Shepherd Bluejays. Third coming in is Cadillac's Nolan Nixon.
This is the second call for the boys 100-meter dash prelims and first call for the girls 100-meter dash
8:12 for Alma, 8:25 for Shepherd. The season best for the Panthers with that 8:12.
Attention spectators, if you have parked in handicap parking or reserved parking and you do not have those passes, you need to move your vehicles or they will be towed. Thank you.
Ionia third, Chippewa Hills fifth, or Ionia fourth, Chippewa Hills fifth. Lansing Catholic, the Cougars, sixth place. We are on the track for the girls 4x8 top seed, the Lansing Catholic Cougars, seeded with a 9:49. Second is Fowler. Third is Chippewa Hills. 4, P-Dub, Pewamo, Westphalia. Fifth, Cadillac, Breckenridge, Saugatuck. Those D4 schools coming in with 10:40 seed times. As of right now, the Lansing Catholic Cougars are ranked number 1 in D3. Their 9:49 run at the Brighton Bulldog Invitational. Westphalia is third in the division. Clear is sixth. Chippewa Hills ranked 10th in D3. Saugatuck is 12th in D4. Breckenridge 13th. A whole host of girls coming through this first 400 meters. Girls hitting 400 meter mark around 74-75 seconds. Lansing Catholic with a big kick down the finishing stretch, handing off in 2:26, 2:27, opening up a considerable lead. That's Chippewa Hills in second, Cadillac in third, Alma in fifth.
How's it going? Good.
The lead has continued to grow for the Cougars, at least 30 or 40 meters as they hit the second leg of the 4x8. Cadillac in second, Chippewa Hills third, Fowler fourth. I believe that's Westphalia in fifth, Alma, Carson City, Hart, Saugatuck, and Shepherd. As we look down the back stretch, Lansing Catholic has yet to be challenged. The Cougar girls won D3 in the 4x8 last year, hitting in the 920s, one of the top times in all divisions. Looking to repeat. Team that's always had very great middle distance runners, bringing about a new crop of talent in 2024. Through two legs, Lansing Catholic in 5:03. Big kick coming from Fowler down this finishing stretch. Fowler's going to hit the exchange in third. Cadillac still in second. Carson City right in there. Chippewa Hills in there. Westphalia. Alma here. Lansing Catholic still in first as we hit 5 laps. Huge battle coming on for second place. Fowler's hung on to the lead of that second place position. Cadillac in third, Chip Hills in fourth, Carson City in fifth. through 3 legs. Lansing Catholic still with a considerable lead. It only seems to be growing. Handing off to Tessa Rowe, who will be gracing the cross-country courses and tracks in Illinois next year, running for DePaul. She's a multiple-time All-Stater in cross-country, All-Stater on the track as well. Cadillac will be handing off in second, handing off to Brooklyn Brown, sophomore for Cadillac. Fowler in third, Chip Hills fourth, Carson City, I believe, in fifth. It could be Breckenridge, though. Hard to get those jerseys under control.
This is the third call for the boys 100-meter dash prelims, second call for the girls 100-meter dash, and first call for the boys 110-meter hurdle prelims. Athletes in the girls 100-meter dash.
Rose speeding through this first 400 of her 800. It doesn't quite look like the Lansing Catholic girls will hit their 9:49 from last week, but still an admirable time, a dominant victory. It appears that it'll be. This battle for second is still going on. Cadillac, Fowler, and Chip Hills have separated from the rest. I believe I was wrong through the course of this race. That is Breckenridge in fifth, Westphalia in sixth.
Attention athletes, Isaiah O'Neill needs to check back into high jump. And Carter Federer at pole vault. We have 5 minutes to check in or they're raising the bar. So Carter Federer, you need to check in back.
Here she's going to get in under 10 or right at 10 flat. Tessa Rowe, Lansing Catholic. The baby blue and black capturing the victory here in the first girls final here at Bluejay. Fowler in second, Cadillac in third. 9:59.94 for Lansing Catholic. Which is the third best performance of any D3 team yet this year. The first spot, obviously, allocated by those LC girls. Cadillac third in 10:21. Chippewa Hills 10:28. Westphalia fifth. Breckenridge with a 10:32. That 10:32 from Breckenridge now puts them into the top 8 of D4 times. Fowler currently ranked 5th in the division. And we're going to hit these boys 100-meter prelims. First heat on the track there.
T-shirt sales for the annual Bluejay Invite are available just northwest of the track, underneath the tent. They're going for $20. Get them while they last. This is the third and final call for the girls 100-meter dash prelims. Second call for the boys 110 hurdle prelims, and first call for the girls 100-meter hurdle prelims. Girl athletes in the 100-meter hurdles should be checked in. Shepherd hurdle crew, please get ready to set up the hurdles at the conclusion of the girls 100-meter dash prelims.
Still going through the prelims here in the 100 meters. Since we don't have Athletic Live, I don't know who's in what heat, so we'll be just going through the results afterward. I do know that Trevor Smith from PW is in the field here. Trevor's run 10:86 so far this year. That's 0.03 seconds better than his personal best, which is 10.89. Obtained last year at the D3 state finals where he finished second. So the wind when I was over there at the long jump seemed to be blowing from the northwest, which is going to be a nice little tailwind for these runners. Peering at the flag, it's a little bit of a crosswind right now, but not into the runner's face at all. That was Dylan May from Westphalia taking this third heat in 11:57. Comfortable effort, working on his form, staving off second place where needed.
A cool treat at Ice Cream, just north of the track. They've got their ice cream truck out there for you. Attention athletes, girls long jump will be closing at 4:30, and then the boys warm up will go for 25 minutes. We're going to start at 4:55. Once again, girls long jump is closing at 4:30. Boys warm ups will begin, and the event will start at 4:55 for boys long jump.
Smith is by far and away the top seed in this field, is 10:86 for half a second quicker than second. That second is Cadillac's Porter Westdorp. But Westdorp is nothing to sneeze at. I believe he's the second ranked freshman in Division II. Fourth heat on the track, out of the blocks. Saugatuck looking strong on the outside. Shepherd on their home track advantage in lane 4. Nathan Parker taking that fourth heat. Holding off Jackson Green. Fifth heat out of the blocks. Cadillac with a comfortable win. That's Westdorp cruising through his prelim. The Viking freshman capturing the fifth heat in a comfortable 11:59.
Famous Dave's Concessions. Grab yourself a hot dog or a hamburger, or if you're Mason, both. Famous Dave's Concessions. Tom Mason Cross Center.
This appears to be Trevor Smith from Westphalia. Another comfortable win here in the 6th heat. Smith cruises to an 11:02, easing up in the last 20 meters, appearing he has much more in the tank. We'll be excited to see what he has later on this evening. Girls 100 meters on the track. That was Reagan Meyer. Wait, no. Avery Meyer from Cadillac winning in 13:39. Mara Roan from Shepherd, 13:60. Girls 100 meters contains a few studly names. You got Katie Spicer from Fowler, currently ranked number 1 in D4. Spicer finished 3rd in the 200 meters last year for the Eagles in Division 4. Also was 7th place in the high jump. Addison Hovey from Hart, great high jumper as well. Great jumper as well, high jumper I should say. She was a D3 state champion, I believe, last year. Hovey was also 3rd in Division 3 in the 100 meters. And you also have Hannah Johnson from Cadillac as well. Hart and Shepherd battling it out in this 2nd heat on the track.
This is the 3rd call for the boys 110 hurdle prelims, 2nd call for the girls 100 meter hurdle prelims, and 1st call for the boys 200 meter dash. Athletes in the girls 100 hurdles should be checked in at the bullpen.
It's Isabel Wood, the Bluejay sophomore, capturing the 2nd heat, running what I believe is a season best of 13:01. I was also talking about Hannah Johnson from Cadillac earlier. She was state qualifier in the D2 100 meters last year. Cadillac News 100 and 200 champion. I believe it's Maisie Robeson from Saugatuck battling out with Breckenridge. Reagan Meyer from Breckenridge. Results come in, and Robeson, the hurdler, captures the win in this heat.
Northwest of the track. The cost is $20. Get them while they last.
Ooh. This heat of the girls 100 stopped short with a callback. That's Johnson from Cadillac. Cruising through the line, battling through the mental struggle of having to restart. She captures her heat in a win of 13:23, saving it for hopefully another blast into the 12s in the final later this evening. It must be Spicer from Fowler. She is running a hard last 60 meters. Ooh, 12:69 from Spicer. Blasting. Easily the best time of the prelims thus far. And since she's in with the top seed, I would assume Addison Hovey is in this final heat. Once again, Hovey comes with a top time of 12:52. It's ranked 23rd in the state of Michigan right now. Second in Division II, first in the region, first in this field. And we're off. Final heat of the girls' 100-meter dash. Bailey Clapp from Breckenridge in second. Addison Hovey and Hart from first. Cruising through the finish line. No drama. No suspense.
This is the third call for the girls' 100-meter hurdle prelims.
An easy
Second call for the boys'
12:86.
200-meter dash, and first call for the girls' 200-meter dash. Boy athletes in the 200-meter dash should be checked in at this time. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, just northwest of the track, under the tent, t-shirt sales. Bluejay Invite t-shirts are $20 today.
Spot Maggie? Maddie? Maddie who? Mother?
Athletes, as a reminder, when crossing the track, please make sure you're looking for runners. When crossing the track, please be sure that you're not impeding any of the races.
Boys 110-meter hurdles featuring great hurdle squads from Clare, Reed City, and Fowler. Some of the top teams in their respective divisions. I currently have Clare ranked as the number 4 hurdle squad in D3. Reed City is the number 9 in D3 as well. Fowler is number 4 in D4. You got Brady Feldpausch from Fowler, joined by 2 kids in the under 16 in the seeds. That's Caleb Westerbeek from Hart and Leland Van Alstyne from Lansing Catholic. This appears to be Chris Churchill from Alma. 1625, I believe his best this season's a 1647, so it would be a nice little personal best. Top seed in this heat is Shepherd's Nolan Cassatt. Nolan currently ranked 42nd in Division 2. They're off. Cassatt 3-stepping his way towards a heat victory. Hits the last few hurdles, but cruises through the line. $16.75 for Nolan. Leland Van Alstyne heads this third heat. Leland placed in CAC White last year. He's already ran quite a bit faster, over a second faster this year. Heading down to 1592 from 1694, which he ran as a freshman. He's ranked in the top 25 of D3 at this current moment. He's the fastest time in this particular heat. They're off. Van Alstyne attacking those hurdles, pushing through the first 4. displaying almost perfect form through the first 9. Hits the last hurdle just a tad, but cruises to a heat victory. 1580, that's a personal best.
This is the third and final call for the boys' 200-meter dash, and the second call for the girls' 200-meter
And
dash.
moves Mr. Van Alstyne into the top 20 of anyone in D3 at the current moment.
Mara Rowan from Shepherd, you still have 1 jump left over. 1 jump for the long jump, Mara.
Caleb Westerbeek here in this. Let me take the results off the screen. In the second to last heat, he's from part long legs. Reaching over every hurdle, extending his lead in the final 30 meters. Comfortably taking a victory. Final heat in the blocks of this boys' 110-meter hurdles. You have Brady Feldpausch from Fowler, first seed. He's only had 1 defeat in his season. He's run 15:05. Continuation of the form from his sophomore year, whereas 15:20 placed second in Division 4. As you can see, a good hurdle lead over the competition. Effortless. Through the line, solid effort. Brady Feldpausch. Fowler with a victory.
Ice cream truck is on site for all the
15:06 from Feldpausch.
They're just north of the track. Ice cream.
A familiar name in the mid-Michigan lower division scene. Second fastest time of his career, and once again, significant improvement from his freshman year. This girls' 100-meter hurdles contains some D4 standouts. You got Maisie Robeson and her fellow teammate Novella DeGraff, both from Saugatuck. Each of those two girls are ranked in the top 3, occupying the second and third spot for the Saugatuck Trailblazers. That's in Division 4. Claire with always a great hurdle squad. Chippewa Hills first in this heat. Westphalia also great. Hart also excellent as well. In my rankings of hurdle teams in Division 3, each occupy the top 3 spots. That's Hannah Abbott from Chippewa Hills taking this first heat. Hannah runs half a second, personal best, season's best. She's with that time 16:24, currently ranked number 4 in Division 4, and number 4 in Division 3. And we have a nice picture of a parent taking a picture. Maybe we can get a parent camera shot. If we zoomed in and see the parent's camera, I wonder if we can get a better, clearer, more high resolution picture. But, I mean, are you not doing your due diligence as a parent if you're not taking pictures of your kid? I think that's excellent parent work. Anyhow, Kendall Wilcox, I believe that is, from Shepherd, on her home track. Looks like she'll be capturing this second heat. She runs a 16:82. Another girl running considerably faster than her seed time.
Trunk and he's like, I got something there for you.
Yeah, that's about it too.
I got some gold chains too, and I got a line on a car.
Third heat of this girls' 100-meter hurdle on the track. That's Ava Harton, standout hurdler from Clare. Excellent 100 hurdler and 300 hurdler. She takes the win. I believe that's 16.4. Oh boy, the formatting is off on this times. Let's see if the excellent programming crew at Shepherd can fix this.
He came out Monday. He ran 3 seconds slower than the 400, so at least you're not feeling it. Go back in. You guys got the best spot.
I was worried that it was going to rain again, and with the angle of the window, the wind's out of the west.
It's always thinking, right? There's never any easy, let's just go sit here thing.
It's got a calculator, tape measure out, protractor. Hey, it's smart though. It was kind of wet today this morning, so this is one thing.
Well, it rained on that.
Oh well. What time did you get here? You had to be here early. Yeah. That's what Al. When's your next thing?
This is the graph from Saugatuck. Freshman, also an excellent pole vaulter. Hurdle lead over the competition, scooting through the finish. Novella DeGraff. Let's see if these results are correct. Second in 100th place format. Look at that. $15.91 from DeGraff. Just slightly off her personal best of $15.89. Frances Mullen right there where she was seated, 17.6. Mullen's more of a 300 hurdler, placing at state last year in the event. In my current hurdle rankings on the speed rating site, put out last, I believe Tuesday, this Tuesday or Wednesday. The days blend together for me at this point in time. Saugatuck is ranked number 1 in D4, Fowler number 3, Sacred Heart number 5. Once again, a superb field of hurdlers here in mid-Michigan. Second to last heat on the track, Maisie Robeson, seated number 1 in this heat. She gets off a little bit of a weaker start, but cruises through the 3rd, 4th, and 5th hurdles, jogging through the line, cementing her spot in the final. And we move on to the boys 200. The field highlighted by the earlier Pirate dominant Trevor Smith. He's seated at a 21.88. Which is currently the top time in Division III at the moment. Once again, considerably faster from his 2023 effort, which when he was a sophomore. Consistent during championship season, third at region, second in the CMAC, fourth in the state, each in successive faster times. Smith ran a 22.54 to end the year. This year he's well under 22, running into the 21s.
This is the third and final call for the girls. 200
First heat is out.
Third and final call for the girls. 200 dash prelims.
Alma battling it out with Hart. Raphael from Hart, it appears, takes the win, or that's Lansing Catholic. Chafee from Hart, 23.74.
And run the Bluejay Invite Open Mile. Any runners interested in competing in the Open Mile, please start to make your way towards the track following the girls 200 meter prelim. As always, please be careful while crossing the track.
Maybe just leave it on like a wide shot. Yeah, sure.
Looks to be another Hart victory. Looking back, that must be Chase Lorenz cruising through the line. Lorenz runs 23.64 to capture the second heat. Aforementioned freshman from Cadillac, Porter Westorp. He's in this third heat. Holds a similar ranking in the 200 as the 100, around the 50 mark of D2 overall. Once again, he's the second fastest freshman in Division II at this point in time. Third heat coming through. That's Porter Westorp. He cruises. Leans in the line. Wins the third heat. $23.42 for Westorp. Top 3 seeds in the field here are, once again, Trevor Smith, Miles Perrion from Ionia, Nate Spicer from Fowler. Spicer is currently ranked in the top 8 in Division 4. Fowler, a team that can definitely compete for a state title in that lower division. Spicer has already been a finalist in D4 last year, hitting 16th. He's already quite a bit faster at this point than he was last year. That's Spicer in lane 4. His pink spikes flying around the track. Hitting the arms hard. Powering through the line. Giving it his all. He wins this third to last heat. $23.35 for Spicer, followed by his teammate, Mr. Highland. Alma are hard in the second to last heat. We're going to get an orange victory. A little upset here. Alexander Reyes winning The penultimate heat in a 23.8. Final heat, boys 200. Trevor Smith, the top seed. It's Miles Perrion, Myonia. I am incorrect. That was not the final heat.
Bluejay commemorative T-shirts. They're being sold under the tent, just northwest of the track.
Perrion wins in 23.61. We have one more heat after this. Final heat, out of the blocks. Smith hitting it hard this first 100 meters. To 22:43 for Trevor Smith. Andrew Kia Eunice, the Coyote, with a 23.88. Miley Reedus from Shepherd taking the heat victory. That's first heat. The girls 200 meters. Top seed in the girls field is Katie Spicer from Fowler. She's at 26:37, closely followed by Hannah Johnson from Cadillac, 26:43. Brooke Simpson moved to Saugatuck from Belding. She's at 26:99. Jasmine Engel from Cadillac. Avery Meyer from Cadillac. And Ellie Bangle from Westphalia. Second heat in the blocks. On their marks. And appears there were some overexcited runners in the blocks. Spicer has the top time in all of D4 this year. She set a couple days ago in a little CMAC meet at Powderville, running 26:37. This appears to be Bangle heading off against, I believe that's Emma Todd from Chippewa Hills. Bangle captures the second heat. Ellie Bangle. 27:34. A little bit of a season best for her. Previous best this year is 27:61. Third heat on the track, highlighted by Cadillac's Jasmine Angel. Appears to be Breckenridge capturing this heat. I believe that was Bailey Clapp. 27:61 from her. Alright, I stand corrected. Angel in this heat. They're confusing me with the heat order here. I thought I had the system down. That was Molly Carlson from Reed City, 27.97.
So, one more heat or two?
It appears there's 2 heats left, although judging by the seeds, there may be 3. We will see here. This is Katie Spicer from Fowler. Dominating. Absolute domination. Like I said, Spicer has a top time in D4 at the time. She runs 26.07. The 26.07, I believe, is a significant personal best. Almost 0.4 seconds faster than anyone in her division at the time.
Attention athletes, we have lost a pair of black Nike spikes. They are in a white Nike bag. It was over by the 200 meters. Someone has picked that up. Can you please turn those into the finish line? Please turn those into the finish line. Again, they are black Nike spikes in a white Nike bag. They may have been grabbed by mistake. Please turn them in at the finish line. Thank you.
All right, 2 more heats left. You have Hannah Johnson battling it out in the blue, in the gold. She cruises through the line. Johnson's going to win this penultimate heat. (28-22) for her. Moving on to the final.
Attention athletes and spectators, we will now take a short break and resume running events at 6
Nope,
o'clock.
I was wrong. All right,
All field
break
events
time.
will keep going. Anyone interested in running the Bluejay Invite Open Mile, please go to the starting line. It will start at 5:20. The open mile will start at 5:20.
Finals are out. Boys 110-meter hurdles. Winning the boys small section first heat there.
For the boys, 100-meter dash, and first call for the girls, 100-meter dash.
Got Brady Feldpausch in here. Leland Van Alstyne, Caleb Westerbeek. Churchill was a heat winner, so was Kazat. Here in the boys 110-meter hurdle final. They're off. They're out of the blocks. Feldpausch looking strong. Van Alstyne trailing in second. He's clearly in second, but it's Brady Feldpausch, the D4 state leader, hitting the line right around 15 flat. What does he end up hitting? 1480. Brady Feldpausch from Fowler. That is a new season best for him. Number one time in D4 at the time, Leland Van Alstyne 1573. Churchill from Alma 1603.
Attention athletes and coaches, at this time all seat information has been uploaded to athletic.net with the exception of the 3200 races. All scratches for the 3200 races need to be into our bullpen by 7:30. So all scratches for the 3200, please add them to the bullpen by 7:30. Thank you.
No.
At this call, this time we're giving second call to girls shot put and boys discus. Second call, girls shot put, boys discus.
Girls 100-meter final on the track right now. In the blocks. 2 heats. And they are called back.
Attention spectators along the rails, please find a nice comfy seat in the bleachers so that everyone can see the race. If you are standing along the rails, please sit down.
Meter 110-meter hurdles results for the boys are in. That was 1480 from Brady Feldpausch, number 16 time in Michigan right now, number 1 into D4, a personal best, 0.266 seconds faster than he's ever run in his life. First jaunt into the 15s, excuse me, for Brady in his whole career, a vaunted career that's contained a second place finish in D4 last year. And the first heat of this girls' 100-meter hurdle final is off. Why 2 heats? Got a large school division and a small school division. Got to separate them out. Got to have 8 places for each. Fowler battling it out with Westphalia. I believe that's Sacred Heart at the line. Let's see what the results have to say for this first section.
Boys 100-meter dash and the second call for the girls 100-meter dash. First call for the boys 800-meter relay. Once again, athletes, please be sure to check in by second call.
Final heat. Girls 100-meter hurdles on the track. You got Frances Malin, Maisie Robeson, Ava Harton, Novella DeGraff from Saugatuck, Hannah Abbott, Chippewa Hills, Kendall Wilcox from Shepherd, Kenna Barber from Clare, and Bryant. That's Ari Bryant from Cadillac. Robeson and DeGraff battled it out. Have been battling it out all season. Number 2 and 3 times in D4 at the current moment. That's a potential 14, if not more, points at the state finals. Let's see if they can work with each other here, push each other, and cross the finish line. 1-2. The girls are out of the blocks. Shepherd battling. Saugatuck occupying, it looks to be the top 2 spots. Chippewa Hills in third. That's Maisie Robeson, who had a tough hurdle race here last year, comes back and looks to get the victory. 15:26 for her. Novella DeGraff 15:86. I believe those are both personal bests. 15:26 is a lifetime best for Robeson. Previous best was a 15:32 from last year. 15:86 from DeGraff. First time back in the 15s from her first race of the year. That 15:26 is right now the number 12 time in the state of Michigan for Maisie in her victory here at Shepherd. And I believe, let's just update the athletic.net list. Number 2 time in Division 4 in the state of Michigan, behind Addison superstar Molly Brown. Boys 100 on the track. You got Most from Breckenridge, Highland from Fowler, Farrell from Chippewa Hills, Parker from Shepherd, Chafee from Hart, Jackson Green from Saugatuck, Foster from Breckenridge, and No Batch from Fowler. And the boys, first heat of the 100 is off. Shepherd with a hot start. Saugatuck there too. Hart battling it out. Hart coming back. Who's going to take this? It looks to be Hart at the line, battling with Shepherd on their home track. Mr. Chafee with a late comeback. Oh, he doesn't get there. Parker from Shepherd captures the first heat in 11:63. Photo finish to 11:64. This hot heat, this fast heat, this last heat of the boys 100 once again features Trevor Smith. The man has already run a few races, prelims in the 100 and 200, has a number 1 seeded time in this race, number 1 time in Division 3 currently. You got Porter Westorp, an unknown little freshman from Cadillac, Dylan May from Westphalia. Aiden Fletcher from Alma, Vermeulen Cadillac, White from Potterville, it's Markeel White. Braden Rabideau, a name we've seen from Lansing Catholic a few times over the years. And the boys are out. Smith with a hot start, hitting that drive phase, head down. Hits 60 meters in the lead, powering through the line. Arbs turning through the line. Smith from Pewamo, Westphalia, cruises to a win. But he really gave it a good effort there. Let's see what the time reads at. 10:85. That's a personal best for Trevor Smith, the number 1 sprinter in D3 at the time. Just going to show you that the best D3 competition, small school competition, is here at Shepherd. Girls 100 final. Once again, 2 heats. Gerd, Hoyt, Spitzley, Bailey Clapp, Mara Roan, Freed, Neff, and Albright. Looks like Clapp's going to be coming back here from Breckenridge, battling out with their D4 companion Hart. Bailey Clapp, last 30 meters, really hitting the gas. The long jumper who placed at state last year. Looks like she's going to win that first heat. 13-12 for her. Not a lifetime best, but it was her best time this season. Previous had been 13:39 from that first heat here today. The 13:12 currently ranks her number 15 in D4. In this last heat, you got Reagan Meyer from Breckenridge, Maisie Robinson just off her 100 hurdle win. She's in lane 2. Isabel Wood from Shepherd, Katie Spicer from Fowler, top sprinter in D4. Addison Hovey, another top sprinter from D3. Addison Hain from Hart, Hannah Johnson from Cadillac, and Avery Meyer also from Cadillac. Cadillac, one of the best sprinting squads in the state. I had them ranked number 4 in D2. Hart's up there as well. Fowler's also a favorite. Year after year, Fowler's consistently good. Girls are on the track right now. I'm looking for this to be a big battle between Hovey and Spicer. And they are out of the blocks. Hovey with a fast start. Spicer coming back. It's going to be those two at the line. Hannah Johnson making a run for it too. Hovey looking to hold off Spicer, but who's going to get her at the line? Let's see what the results say. It looked like a photo finish to me. 12:58, Katie Spicer with a victory. Hundredths, going to the hundredths over Addison Hovey. 12:58 for the two of them. Four by two coming up. Boys 4x2 coming up soon. We have 4 teams listed right in that 132 range. The number 1 team in all of D4, that's Fowler. You got Spicer, you got Feldpausch from those hurdles, Spicer from the sprints. Ford Phillips, he's a good 400 meter hunter for the Eagles. Claire also has a 132 C time, so does Cadillac, so does Westphalia. Westphalia makes sense with Trevor Smith, Westorp from Cadillac as well. Claire is always good at the mid-distance and the hurdles. No shock to see them there. Claire is currently ranked number 3 in all of D3. Westphalia number 6. Cadillac lagging a little bit compared to other teams, where they're still within the top 20 teams in D2. I believe we just had a Michigan dual meet state record in the 4x2 in the hotly contested OK Red. Holland West Ottawa running 127. Rockford is right there. Wouldn't shock me if East Kentwood's there too. Also wouldn't shock me if an Oak Park or Renaissance or one of those schools is in that 126 Chippewa Valley 127 range come end of the year. 4x2 on the track right now. I'm going to go to this results page so I can see who's running. We got Breckenridge, Saugatuck, Shepherd, Potterville, St. Louis, and Carson City Crystal. We're 29 days away, but no doubt that the Carson City Crystal Eagles are thinking about the state meet today.
Set. This is the third call for the girls 800-meter relay and first call for the boys 1600-meter run.
Potterville looking to be in the league. Shepherd looking good. Saugatuck has made up their stagger, hitting the second exchange. I believe that's Saugatuck in first, trailing Potterville. Huge third leg from Shepherd here, making up a considerable gap. Let's see how these exchanges go. Both pretty solid. Shepherd a lot better exchange than Potterville. And they're on the inside. Saugatuck looking to make up a little bit of the stagger here. Let's look at the times. If they're under 135, Potterville, okay, 136, 137. Top 8 seed times were all under 136.5, so it's going to be a tougher task for anyone in this first heat to grab a top 8 spot. Well, once again, sorted by large school and small school.
Runners on your mark.
And we're here with the hot heat, the last heat of the boys 4x2. Once again, Claire, Fowler, Cadillac, Westphalia, the main 4 teams. They are occupying lanes 3 through 6. Cadillac in 3, Fowler in 4, Claire in 5, Westphalia in 6. 132, once again, top time in all of D4. That's for the Fowler Eagles. Claire and Westphalia both occupying top 6 spots in D3. Those are 2 teams you can see in the final in about 4 weeks' time. And the teams are off. Looking at the staggers, looks to be pretty even from the top 4. Claire looking a little bit stronger than some of the others. As the boys hit the first exchange here, Claire hands off around 22 seconds. They have made up the stagger on Westphalia. But P-Dub making a strong push. I believe that's Trevor Smith on that second leg. You can work these legs where the legs 2 and 3 run a little bit more distance than the others. And Puamo makes great use of that strategy. As of right now, it appears that Claire and Westphalia are the top 2 teams. But don't discount Fowler. Don't discount Cadillac. Hit the third and final exchange. Westphalia gets the stick first. Claire coming on. Fowler is right there. 3 teams battling towards the stretch. Fowler duking it out with Claire, both on the inside of their lanes. Fowler with a strong last leg, and they're going to hit the line first. The Fowler Eagles cementing their D4 number 1 spot. Let's see what the results say. That's a 131.48 season best for the Eagles. 131.86 season best for Claire's Pioneers. 132.12. Over almost close to a second for Westphalia. Moves them into the number 3 spot in D3. Claire currently occupying the 2 spot. Best small schools in Michigan. If you're tuning in, they're here in mid-Michigan's cross-country and track heartland. Shepherd Sweetness in the Bluejay boost in full effect.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's still a chance to get that Bluejay Invite t-shirt for over our equal 10 just northwest of the track. They are $20 each. Also, go check out Ice Cream for Ice Cream, the ice cream food truck just north of the track. Runners on your mark.
Girls 4x2 currently on the track. You've got Chippewa Hills, Lansing Catholic, Ionia, the Sacred Heart Irish, Breckenridge, and Carson City Crystal.
Set. Stand up. Runners on your mark. Set.
And the first heat of the girls 4x2 is out.
1600 meter run and second call for the girls 1600 meter run. Athletes, please be sure to check in by second call for your events.
Through 2 legs in this girls 4x2. Breckenridge is looking strong, as is Chippewa Hills on the inside, along with Sacred Heart on the outside. The fast section of this looks to be a battle between two teams, mainly Cadillac once again and Fowler, two proud sprint schools. Fowler currently ranked the #1 time in all of D4 in the 4x2. They're girls, led by Katie Spicer. And the Huffnagels, Grace O'Hare, names that have been there for a while. Cadillac always having great relays. They've gone 147.6 this year. They're currently ranked #3 in D2. But as we hit the final stretch of this girls 4x2 first section, Chippewa Hills coming strong on the inside. Sacred Heart looking to make up any ground. Breckenridge is right there, but looks like the Chippewa Hills, the Warriors, coming from the hills of Remus, will grab first place in this first section of the girls 4x2. Warriors came in with a season best of 158.41. They hit 156.36. Significantly faster than what they've run so far this year. Fast heat of the girls 4x2 in the blocks right now. Along with Fowler and Cadillac, Shepherd, Hart, Westphalia, Clare, St. Louis, and Ionia.
Runners on your mark.
All right, girls are hitting the blocks right here. Saugatuck in 3, Hart in 2, Clare in 1, Fowler, Cadillac, Shepherd, Westphalia, and the Sharks from St. Louis. And these girls are off in this fast heat of the 4x2. Once again, the battle looks to be between Fowler and Cadillac. Fowler's out a little bit harder. Both teams have run 147 so far this year. Cadillac gets the stick, 27 seconds. Fowler, little bit ahead of them. Shepherd's run 150. Hart's run 151. Westphalia 151 as well. Cadillac looking good through 2 legs. So does Westphalia. Cadillac hits the second exchange around 53 seconds. Cadillac's in the lead. Westphalia right behind them, as is Fowler. Cadillac looking strong through 3. Handing off to Hannah Johnson, I believe. Tough exchange from Shepard. On the 3rd exchange, Cadillac with a significant lead, hitting this final stretch of the 4x2. Fowler looking to get 2nd. Hart's coming on strong, as is Shepard. It appears that Hannah Johnson and her Cadillac Vikings will win the girls 4x2. Let's see what their time. They're in the 147s. Would it be their best split this year? Best time this year? Let's check the results. They've gone 147.6, 147.36 for the Vikings. 147.36, cementing their status as the number 2 team in all of Division II. Shepard with the season's best time. That's 149.79. The Blue Jays finding their way into the top 20 in all of D2. 150.21 from Hart. 150.126 from the consistent Westphalia Pirates. I'm going to go check on the camera status, and I will be back, folks. Boys 1600 on the track.
This is the 3rd and final call for the girls' 1600-meter run, and first call for the boys' 400-meter relay.
16 boys, it appears, in this first section. 20 boys, excuse me. You got William Warner from Clare, Andrew Elmore from Cadillac, Aiden Shaner from Hart, William McDonald from Shepard, Carson Ackley, Hart, Paulo Poquiz from Alma, Aaron Crittenden from Potterville, Augustine Spitzley from Fowler, Landon Miller from Fowler, Jackson Thalen from Ionia, 2 Eagles from CCC, Hunter Doolittle, Cole Halfman, Colin Holinsky from Alma, Zach Jackson Scholes from St. Louis, Cody Hazen, Adolfo Vero Rangel from Chip Hills, Jacob Erskine, and Isaiah Greenacre. Fastest C time was a 5:12. Slip that guy out. They look to hit about 400 meters, right around 70. Believe that's William Warner from Clare in first. Two laps in, We're at 228 for Warner and Hart's. Few names that could be Aiden Shaner, Carson Ackley, whatever it is. They're on sub 5 pace. Fastest C time in the field was Warner's 5:09. Hart running a nice evenly paced race, moving into first place about 1,000 meters into this boys 1,600 meter run. Bell lap, Hart in first place, hitting at 3:45, and he's 74 to break 5. Claire's in second, Cadillac in third, Potterville in fourth. This Hart boy looking very strong, opening up that stride down the back stretch. Let's see if he can open up a little bit more and run solidly under 5. $200 to go. Hit by Hart in 4:25. Needs a 34 last quarter. Let's see if he can muster it up. The stride lengthening for this Hart boy. Cadillac really coming on strong this last 200 meters. I think he's going to try to take him. I don't know if he can, but he might run out of real estate. 4:52, 53. Hart coming on strong to the line. 57, 58, 59. I think he broke 5. Let's see what the results say. Aiden Shaner, the freshman from Hart, 4:59, 75, 13-second PR for the Pirate. Showing that strong program has much more to come. Andrew Elmore, 5:01, his previous best this season, 5:11. Aaron Crittenden came in with a 5:15. He runs 5:04. Spitzley, that's a follower name we're familiar with. Augustine, 5:16. He runs 5:06. Paulo Paquis, 5:15 down to 5:08. Fast heat of the boys, 1,600 on the track, on the line right now. You got Nolan Nixon, the Northwood commit, all-stater, 2 years running. He's had a little bit of a tough run with injuries, but one of the toughest runners you'll find. He's seated with a 4:38. Landon Pestru, Lucas Gates, John Kowach, Andrew Klaus from Clare, Paul Saladen from the Reed City Coyotes, Tyson Evans from Ionia, Marcus Silva, Saugatuck, freshman that's gone 455, Connor Schmidt, another freshman, along with Grant Reckhoff, Cadillacs, Matthew Stilson, Ellis Yoakum from Ionia, Teo Crum, Lansing Catholic, Noah Chouinard, Alma, Jason Weber, and Raymond Kuhn from Westphalia. Fastest seat time was Nixon's 4:38. But a whole host of guys in that 4:41 to 4:44 range. Appears to be St. Louis in the lead. The Sharks, a traditionally strong cross-country and distance program, hitting 400 meters in a hot early pace, 108, 109. The majority of the field going to be around 112 to 113. Tons of boys hell-bent on hitting sub-5 here at Shepherd. It's a little hot out there today. No wind. We've been training in a little bit of heat, so I'm not really too worried about the heat for a 5-minute stretch. Hopefully when the sun goes down, it'll cool down a bit for the 2 mile later tonight, 3,200, excuse me. Pack of 5 has separated themselves 600 meters in. We're at 144, 145, right on that 440 pace. Those top 5 seeds separated themselves a bit. Claire's looking pretty strong. They're in 6th. He's got to watch to close that gap. Right around 220 for those top 5 boys. Nolan Nixon hanging out on the outside. St. Louis leading from the front. Claire right on their shoulders. That's Andrew Klaus. Lucas Gates from the Lansing Catholic squad that captured Region 26 in cross country. Three laps in, still a pack of 5. Klaus, Pestru, Nixon, Gates, Kowach. Kowach is a freshman. He's been running the lane 2 a little bit this race. He's looking to make a little move at the bell, which they hit in 3:30. Nixon in 4th, Gates in 5th. St. Louis has opened up a little bit of a gap, but Kowach is looking to cover that move. .200 meters to go. Kowach is there. Pestru leading wire to wire, looking to hold on for the Sharks. Both are kicking pretty hard. Pestru's opened up a bit of a gap. The stride lengthening. The arms moving. The head pumping. Really going to those arms. Landon Pestru's going to win. St. Louis Shark looking to hit well under 440. He runs a 4:34. Kowach in 2nd, Nolan Nixon in 3rd, Andrew Klaus coming in 4th, Lucas Gase with an admirable 5th place in the 440s. Saugatuck looking strong here. Claire coming in hot. 2 Ionia boys under 440, 452. And let's see what the results have to say here. Landon Pestru, 4:34.09. I believe that's a 7-second season best. John Kowach, 4:37.31. Not only a season best, that's a personal best for Landon Pestru. The boy, the junior, ran 4:54 last year, knocked 20 seconds off this year, down into the 4:30s. 4:34, 4:37.12 for Kowach. First mile of the year for this young freshman. .437, currently ranking him as a top 20 D3 runner and the number 3 freshman in all the division.
Oh, did you leave already? Oh, okay. Did you watch my race then? Oh, okay. Can I go over there then? Yeah. Where is it? Okay. I'll just call you when I get there.
Girls 1600 out and on the track, out and running. .23 girls in this section, ranging from seed times of 6:09 all the way down to 8:06. So 6:09, that's 92 seconds per lap. So these girls are under 90, under 130, under 3, and under 430. You'll know they're on pace to hit some of the best times of their life. Got Tori Most from Breckenridge, Sarah Munger from Alma, Bryn Robinson, Natalia Baltiera from Alma, Abby Dice, Hadley Hilt, Lexa Palmer, Carly Thompson, Eliana Zolper, Alaya Nuzma, Elena Driver, Laura Begard, Mary Beth Hyatt, Emma McCarty, Haley Hervey, Ariel Weiss, Emma Lange, Taylor Seat, Charity Rogers, Brianna Van Swol, Anna Staudiker, and Lillian Payne, hitting 400 meters, 86 seconds. Two laps in. Tori Most in the lead. Hits 800 meters in 2:57. I believe that's Van Zwol from Lansing Catholic in second. Third, and then a whole pack hive of girls right around 3:02. Most has extended her lead here. And this third lap, she's at 4:32 at the bell. Really putting a number on this field. Some attrition has happened, but once in most of these girls are still pretty packed up here in this battle for second place. The Breckenridge Husky girl, Most, has hit 6:09 this year. That's her season best. Believe that's Sarah Munger or Alexa Palmer in second. $100 to go, 5:41. Most getting after her here down the stretch. Let's see if she can get under 6. She's at 5:52, 54, 56 to the line, 57, 58. I think she did it. Sub 6 for Tori Most. Believe that's Alexa Palmer, and then Sarah Munger and Baltiera. This will be a big personal best for Baltiera. Let's check what the results have to say. 5:59.02 for Tori Most, 6:04 for Alexa Palmer, Sarah Munger 6:08.24. The LeBron girls occupying the 2nd through 4th spots. Natalia Baltiera 6:10, Hadley Hilt 6:15. Bryn Robinson, the Shepherd Bluejay, in 5th to 6:15.74. Fast heat of the girls 1600 stepping to the line. You got Brooklyn Brown from Cadillac, Grace Wanch from Lansing Catholic, Kelsey Pung from Fowler, Alyssa Kramer, Westphalia, Quinn Hatfield, daughter of Zach, sister of Lexi, she's from Chip Hills, Jackie Morton from Sacred Heart, Abby Schneider from Westphalia, Allie Schmitz, the Breckenridge Husky, that's one of the top D4 cross-country teams, Livia Curtis from Saugatuck, Allison Nobis from Clara Smose, sister of Nora Smose, Reed City, Avery Miller, Lansing Catholic, Madison Mogenberg, Shepherd, Lily Anderson, Westphalia, Kertu Juvenin, Chippewa Hills, and Megan Gimme, Shepherd. Seed times ranging from 5:25 to 6:02. Every heat thus far has resulted in a personal best. If that's to occur here, we may see times down into the 5 teens. Grace Wanch had an excellent 4x8 leg earlier. The girls are off in this final section of the girls' 1600 meter run. So 5:25 fastest seed time. That's going to be 81 seconds a lap. 121, 242, 403. So, expect to see these girls hopefully under 4 through 3 laps, hopefully around 240 through 2. People have been slowing down just slightly, with the exception being Pestru in that boys 16 final. So slight positive splits have worked for people. That's not to say negative won't. Believe this is Alyssa Kramer from Westphalia out in front. Brooklyn Brown in second. Hatfield from Chippewa Hills in third. Grace Wanch on the inside. Fowler's Kelsey Pung right there in that top 5 as well. Wanch making a move on the outside, hit 400 meters in at 76. It's a very fast pace. Let's see if these girls can hang on. Through 600, that's still Kramer in first when Westphalia. Grace Wanch, the freshman, right on her tail. Pack of 3 about 5 meters back. Then strung out to 6, 7, and 8. Two laps in, Westphalia still in first at 240. Grace Wanch right on her tail. Brooklyn Brown has ran a very smart race thus far. Moved up from 7th at 1 lap. She's now in 3rd. Looking to close the gap. Kelsey Pung in 4th. Quinn Hatfield in 5th. As we watch the camera, we see the gap closing. The even splits moving up. Brooklyn Brown continuing to make up distance on the first 2. Kramer leading wire to wire, 3 laps in. Wanch in 2nd, Brown in 3rd, Pung in 4th. These all hit the bell in 4 flat, 401, 402, 403. Looking to be a 3-girl race. Kramer has been loading up the field here. She looks to be opening up her stride a bit. She has opened up a little bit of a gap on Wanch. Brown hanging on to 3rd. The gap was closing. It doesn't look like it's gonna shut anymore. Alyssa Kramer still in 1st from Westphalia. Wanch in 2nd. Wanch is making a little comeback here. 200 meters to go. The gap is now a meter between the 2. Kramer looking to hold her off. Wanch in 2nd, Brown in 3rd. 150 to go. Wanch is on her shoulder. Wanch looking to go by on the outside. Alyssa Kramer looking to hold her off. Wanch with a masterful race, holding and taking the lead with 40 meters left. Hitting the arms, running on her toes. She's going to be under 5:20. She runs 5:18 to capture the victory. Alyssa Kramer in second. Brooklyn Brown holds on. She's third. Kelsey Pung from Fowler, the Eagle, fourth place. They got sprints covered. They have good distance runners. They got hurdlers. They got relays. Fowler is a complete team. Fifth looks to be Sacred Heart. Quinn Hatfield in 7th and 6th. Westphalia 7. Chip Hills in 8. And Breckenridge 5:52. Most of this girls' field looks to be under 6 minutes. Let's hit the results board and let's see what went down. Clara Smoes 5:52. The Young Coyote. Alyssa Kramer 5:20.16. Grace Wanch 5:18.73. 8-second personal best for Wanch. I'm gonna go grab some water, folks. So leave the camera on and you can watch some 4x1s and some 400s.
This is the third call for the girls 400 meter relay and first call for the boys 400 meter dash.
Turns out they were out of water. But Pewamo Westphalia is going to win this boys 4x1.
Second call for the boys 400 meter dash and first call for girls 400 meter dash. Boys 400 meter dash runners should already be checked in.
Maybe it's been blocked. Girls 4x1 coming up on the track right now. Shepherd here is the favorite. They just ran a school record 50.88 last week. Expect the crowd to go wild if these Blue Jays end up winning here in a bit. A bunch of teams listed in the 51s. Sprint sensations from Fowler, Cadillac. Hart has a good team. Claire, Saugatuck as well. You got Robeson and DeGraff from Saugatuck. Hovey from Hart. Hannah Johnson from Cadillac. Spitzley O'Hare. Vandergriff and Huffnagel from Fowler. That's D4's number 1 team. In the 4x2, let's check their 4x1s. Currently, Frankfurt's number 1. Fowler's number 3 in D4. In this current race, it appears to be St. Louis out there in front. In D3, Hart's ranked number 3. Claire's ranked number 7. Westphalia number 10. And in D2, where the top seed, the Blue Jays lie. Blue Jays are ranked 7th in all of D2. But it looks like Breckenridge is going to take this first heat of the girls 4x1. Looking to go right under 52. They looks like they might hit it. It's a solid time for anyone in the D2, D4 realm, excuse me. Let's check the results here. 52-64 from the Huskies. Currently ranks them as the number 6 team in all of D4 right now.
Do they change it now?
All exchange zones are ready.
And we are changing batteries at the moment. It was at 12% when I checked over there about 10 minutes ago. As a paranoid and anxious person, it gives me a lot of anxiety. But I am a guy who lives with my phone being on about 5% most of the time.
This
So
is the third and final call for the boys 400-meter dash and second call for the girls
Back
400-meter
camera.
dash.
all right, seeds here. Top 10 D3 squad in Westphalia. They're in 1. Saugatuck's in 2. Robeson and DeGraff. Big players. Hannah Johnson, Cadillac in 3. Shepherd in 4. School record. Fowler, top 3 time. D4. Hart, they're in 6. Claire in 7. Chip Hills. 8 schools. Proud track traditions in this hot-hitting, fast-hitting, 3 exchange running, baton passing relay of the 4x1. Let's get this result. That was off the screen. Let's watch this guy live. We're in earshot of Coach Hamill right now, so we might get some sprint relay talk that is beyond my scope of understanding. And the girls are off in the 4x1. Fowler off to a hot early start. Shepherd looking to hang in there, as is Cadillac. Through 1 exchange. Cadillac on the inside. Shepherd has made up a little bit of a stagger. Big second leg here from Shepherd. Fowler still in first. Hitting the second exchange. The girls are around 25 seconds or so. As we hit the turn, Shepherd hits first place. That's Miley Reedus. And the first exchange goes to Shepherd. First place looking to hang on. The Shepherd Blue Jays on their home track. Fowler coming on strong in second, but Shepherd's going to win the 4x1 at home. Let's check the results. Can they lower the record time? 50:85. School record was 50:88, set just this week at Clare. They go 3 seconds, 3 milliseconds, 300th of seconds faster. Not going to be my first mistake of the night. I've said Westphalia right every single time, and Reed City Coyotes. So give me one mistake. 50:85 school record for the Blue Jays. Boys, 400 meters on the track.
What are we in D2?
Boys, 400 meters right here.
Mason just got an extra large, so that's one less of those. This was also the third call for the girls' 400-meter dash and first call for the boys' 300-meter.
Let's get this click off the screen. Let's see. Results board. There we go. Boys hitting this final stretch of their 400 meters here. Looks to be St. Louis, the Sharks up there in first. Powering through the shade here. The final stretch with the wind. Hitting a 61-second 400. First seed in this boys 400. That belongs to Nate Spicer from Fowler. You got Owen Thompson from Clare, Chase Lorenz from Hart, Nick Porter, Sr. from Clare, Braden Truman from Alma, Reed King, Cadillac. Bodie Heist had a nice 4x8 leg earlier today. He's seeded 7th, and Jeffrey Schaefer from Clare is seeded 8th. In terms of how they rank in the state, Nate Spicer, who's had an excellent day so far in the sprints and on the relays, he's ranked number 2 in all of D4. Spicer's already gone 51.02. That was a week ago at the Euler Invite over in Mount Pleasant up the road. So he's used to these tracks just to the north of him.
They don't serve any seafood at Famous Dave's Concessions. The day's a little crabby. Famous Dave's Concessions. It's on Macy Cross Center.
Spicer's, pretty good improvement from last year. Last year he finished 4th in the 400. He ran 53.18, so he's good second or 2 down. 4th in the CMAC, 3rd in Region 37, 10th at Greater Lansing. Something tells me he's got great motivated mind. It's going to lead to some postseason success. Second heat coming through. Looks like Saugatuck's going to take this in lane 5. 57 or 58 seconds. That's Mitchell from Saugatuck. That would be Pete Mitchell listed with a 58.97. He runs 57.56. Doolittle, Carson City, 57.86, right on his tail. You're going to have Riley Arthur from Westphalia, Carson Highland from Fowler, Gavin Rabideau from Lansing Catholic, Colt Nobatch from Fowler, Max Narovich from Cadillac, Bryce Vanderkade from Hart, Mark Karimi from Sacred Heart, and Pablo Ortega Rubio from Hart. That 8 comes in with seat times between 55.9 and 58.99. From North Dakota, Faye Travis. Where in North Dakota are you? Nope. Third heat is out. Boys 400. Boys hit 200-meter mark right around 28 seconds. Keep in mind, the flags are actually down, so no wind, just a little bit of heat, and a little great amount of shade on this home stretch. Lansing Catholic looking strong, hard on the outside. That's going to be Vanderkade, but Lansing Catholic with a strong last 50 meters. That's Gavin Rabideau. He's going to hit the line around 56 seconds. Mr. Rabideau came in with a 56:41 seed time. He runs 56:19. Second to last heat of the boys 400. You got, or third to last heat, excuse me. Brent Starks from Ionia, Hayden Shattuck from St. Louis, Jace MacArthur from Chippewa Hills, Ian McNeil from Shepherd, Reed Jackson from Potterville, Mason Clark from Ionia, Kip Bailey from Shepherd, Nick Petrick from Saugatuck. Seed times ranging from 55:26 to 55:89. It's going to be a close batch race, close contested field. They are out in this third to last heat. Lane 6 looking strong. Lane 4 looking strong. Lane 8 on the outside. No one has made up much of a stagger on him. These boys hit 300 meters in 38-39 seconds. Can they hit 53, 54? Ionia battling, head moving, hair flowing. Potterville on the outside. Saugatuck making a late run to the line, 54. Looks like we're going to hit some personal bests. Let's see what the results say. Mr. Starks, Brent Starks, came in 55:26. He runs 54:26. Nick Petrick, 54:58. Jackson from Potterville under 55. 54:93 for him. He entered this race with a 55:76 seed time. Kids are getting pushed. They're running a little faster than what they've done. And when we have a kid, and Nate Spicer, it's run 51:02, and a consistent stream of kids running about a second faster, sub 50, could be in the cards. Second to last heat. Caleb Richardson from Cadillac, Andrew Kia Eunice from Reed City, Cam Miller from Carson City Crystal, Trey Most, his sister, winning the first heat of the girls 16 earlier, Alex Nuremberg from Westphalia, perhaps brother of Gavin Nuremberg, great thrower, Willem Doucette from Saugatuck, Ren Matthias from Lansing Catholic, and Tyler Spitzley, one of the many Spitzleys. Alexis Spitzley, she was over at Elsie. And Spitzley, Grace Spitzley, for there was a Spitzley earlier from Fowler. He's from Powama, Westphalia. Seed times ranging from 53:65 to 55:11 don't be shocked when we get into the 52s. Boys are in the blocks. They are out hot. Yeah, hot. Lanes 4 through 8 really blasting these first 100 meters. That appears to be, I believe that's Westphalia in front. That could be Nuremberg. They hit 150 to go. They're at 31 seconds. Let's see if they can hit 300 around 37. We are at 40 with about 80 meters to go. That's Cadillac there in front. That's probably Caleb Richardson. Going to get passed on the outside by Kia Eunice. He's going to hit the line. 52. Maybe 52 high. 53. Andrew Kia Eunice. Following in the sisters in the footsteps of his sister and brother. 52.61 for him. Full second and 900ths of a second faster than he ran earlier this year. 53.14 for Caleb Richardson. Nuremberg from Westphalia, 53.93, slips under the 54-second barrier. And finally, the fast heat. You have Jeffrey Schaefer from Clare, Bodie Heiss from Elma, Reed King from Cadillac, Braden Truman from Elma, Nick Porter, mid-distance star for Clare, Chase Lorenz from Hart, Owen Thompson from Clare, Nate Spicer. He of one of the top D4 times. Comes in with a 51.02 listed time. Let's see if he can get under 50. He's had a lot of races so far today, but that's not anything to these sprinters. It's hot out. They can run a little fast. They can move. They're well stretched out. They're loose, and they're ready to roll. They are out. His boys, 400-meter run. Out hard. Bodie Heiss, I believe he's in 7. No, that's Braden Truman out on the outside for Elma. Spicer looking good. Owen Thompson also looking pretty good for Clare. Spicer's made up a bit of the stagger. Chase Lorenz looking good for Hart. They hit 150 in around 30 seconds. 150 meters to go. 100 meters in. Lorenz looking good on the inside. Spicer looking to hold him off. Lorenz looking to kick him down. Can he get him? Or Nate Spicer hold him off. Go into the arms. Both of them are. It's going to come down to a lean at the end. I believe it was Spicer. Excellent race from Chase Lorenz. Spicer runs 50.93. He gets under 51 seconds. Not quite what I was thinking, but very good race nonetheless. Season's best for him. Chase Lorenz came in with a 51.87, runs an excellent race to run 51.08. Clare goes 3, 4, 5. That's Jeff Schaefer. He was seated 8th. He finishes 3rd with a 51.65 over a second and a half faster than his projected. His seated tied Owen Thompson, 51.66. Nick Porter, 52.23. Braden Truman, 52.31. Reed King 52.56. Bodie Heiss in 8th place. That 50.93 keeps Nate Spicer 2nd place in all of D4 at the current time. Only beat by the thumbs Jacob Messing, who's run a 50.72.
The smoke from the grill is billowing and Mason is a drill. That means those fresh burgers at the concession stand. Famous Dave's Concessions. Tom Mason Cross Center.
Second heat there of the girls for a 400-meter run. Fourth to last heat of the girls 400, you got Anna Hess from St. Louis, Jaden Gardner from Ionia, Paisley Patterson from Ionia, Desiree Travis from Shepherd, Leora Buss from Saugatuck, Rosemary Hernandez, she's from Hart, Kennedy Lamoran from Cadillac, and Madison Weiferich from Shepherd. Girls coming in with seed times between 1:10.95 and 1:12.67. Let's get this guy off the screen. There you go. Some of the top times in the field here. You got Brooke Simpson from Saugatuck. She ran for Belding for first year of track. Suffered an ACL injury. Star basketball player. Dad got a job in the Saugatuck area. Now she's running for the Trailblazers. She had a great basketball season. Already gone under 60 seconds for 400 meters. Prior to the ACL injury, she was an amazing high jumper, winning the D2 crown as a freshman. I believe she jumped 5'10" then. You got Cadillac's Madison Lundquist. She's running for Saginaw Valley next year. Joy Evans won this event last year in 61.91. Katie Spicer's had a great day so far. She's seated at 62 flat. And the girls are off in this third heat of the 400. They hit 200 meters in around 34 seconds. Wind is still at a standstill, hitting the shade. Basically, they're in the sun for about the first 200 meters. Hitting the shade in the final finishing stretch could be a little helpful. St. Louis's Anna Hess has led wire to wire. She's at 64 seconds with about 20 meters to go. She hits the line well under 1:10. Gonna hit a personal best, it appears. Let's go to the results. 68.74. She came in with a 6:70.95 seated time, 2.2 seconds faster. Patterson from Ionia, a good second faster. Buss from Saugatuck, once again, just a little under a second faster than her seated time. All right, in this field, you got Ella Preco, Lansing Catholic, Noelle Simon from Fowler, Elizabeth Ontis from Chippewa Hills, Emerson Tyson, and Sierra Wolsheed from Sacred Heart, Tatum Stanford from Reed City, Brenna Campbell from Clare, and Augusta Bowman from Chip Hills. Preco in the lead. At 300 meters, she's being followed by Fowler's Simon. On the outside, that's Sacred Heart. Sacred Heart looks like they're going to take this 400, the third to last heat, 66 seconds or so. Go to the board. Emerson Tyson comes in with a 68.76 seated time. She runs 66.5. Noelle Simon goes down from 67.67 to 66.99. Ella Prico, 0.04 seconds faster than her listed time. Although she got passed in the finishing stretch, still a valiant effort from her. Sister coming off an excellent indoor track season and cross-country season where she ran on Michigan's varsity squad.
It's like, oh, yeah, Lance is in. Alright, see me earlier. Oh, well, we got Emma and we got Lance on that.
We're off. In this second to last section, you got Deja Dinwiddie from Breckenridge, Gracie Gerd from Potterville, Evelina Hollingsworth from Chip Hills, Alana Thalen from Westphalia, Leah Miller, also from Westphalia, Hannah Goethe from Clare, Maggie Gallen from Shepherd, Layla Vinton Johansson from Saugatuck. These girls' seat times range from 65.21 down to 66.05. It appears Deja Dinwiddie is having a dominating experience on the field here, making up staggers, and no one has made up any ground on her. She hits 300 meters in first place, a good 10-meter lead. Head clinched back, going to the arms, hoping to hold these girls off. Potterville looking strong on the outside. Westphalia strong on the inside, but Deja Dinwiddie's going to win this heat. 63-64. That high-intensity Breckenridge Husky training looking to pay off. She runs 63.55, coming in with a seat time of 65.21. That's a good second and 0.7 faster than what she's run so far this year. Gracie Gerd from Potterville in second, 65.05. Leah Miller, Westphalia, 65.17. Maggie Gallen came in at 66.05. She runs 65.97 to slip under the 66-second barrier. Fast heat of this coming up. You got Olivia Riley. She's from Lansing Catholic. Kennedy Schneider from Westphalia. Charlie Bennett from Cadillac, Lexi Beth Nienhuis, star pole vaulter, basketball player for Hart, Katie Spicer from Fowler, her first real 400 of the year, Joy Evans from Alma, the defending champ, Madison Lundquist, taking her talents to Saginaw next year, and Brooke Simpson, star basketball player, in a return, looking for a D4 title. She's run 59.11. She's your top seed. We are out in the girls 400. Lundquist out fast. Joy Evans right on her. She has made up the stagger. I'm watching this field. I do not see Simpson in here. I see 7 girls running, so Brooke Simpson might not be out here. Whatever it is, Katie Spicer looks very good through 200 meters. Lundquist looking to come back. Joy Evans on the inside has made up the stagger, and she looks like she's going to hit 300 meters in the lead. She's at about 43 seconds there. hitting those arms, looking to hold off Spicer. The sunglasses on. And Joy Evans win back-to-back Bluejay 400 titles. She looks like she's going to hit the line. 57-58, breaking 60, I believe, for the first time this year. Joy Evans, back-to-back Bluejay 400-meter champion. Let's check the results. 59-11 for Evans. Came in with a seeded time of 61.91. Katie Spicer, her first time under 60. She runs 59.81. Let's check the standings here. 59.81 for Spicer. That's the number 4 time in all of D4 so far this year. Joy Evans, 59.11. That ranks her at number 9 in all of D2. Looking to get back on that podium. The Alma Panther, coached by the great Jean LeBron.
Attention athletes, final 3,200 heats have been uploaded to athletic.net. Check in for hit numbers. They are available. You can check in right now in the bullpen. And as of right now, we are on schedule going into the hurdles. So once again, final 3,200 meter heats are uploaded to athletic.net. You can pick up your hit numbers. They're available just by checking in at the bullpen. And we are on schedule going into the hurdles.
Say that one more time. I think you're fine. All right. We've got the doors locked and everything. That was also a personal best for Lundquist in the 400. She had gone 60.33 last year when she won the Cadillac News 400 meter dash. She runs 60.26 to place third here. Keep in mind, as of May 3rd last year, I believe her best time was above 61, so she's already on excellent pace to get under 60.
And first call for the boys 800 meter run.
just as the boys' 110 hurdles was dominated by Feldpausch. Looks to be like the seeds here are also dominated by the young Fowler Eagle. He's run 40:13. Second seeded time is a 42:59 from Leland Van Alstyne, who had a great 110 earlier today. Feldpausch is 40:13. That's good for first in all of D4 right now. Currently, Leland Van Alstyne ranked 26th in D3, but with the day he's had so far, don't be shocked if he's breaking into the 41s, into that top 15.
If you got cash, skip the DoorDash, head over to Famous Dave's concessions.
47:11 for
If you got a lot of cash,
Kiefer Trimmer from Westphalia.
concessions. Tom Mason Cross Center.
Levi Lynch, 48:02. Each were about just under a second slower than, or second faster than their seeded time. Kieran Craddock from Carson City Crystal, 48:53. Jackson Arnst, Chip Hills, 49:01. All right. Next heat here, you got Lyric Fielder from Hart, Cass Stansberry from Saugatuck, Kias Martin from Elma, Davis Smith from Westphalia, Donovan Hoogerhide from Clare, Maddox McCaw from Breckenridge, Braylon Granger from Ionia, along with Jackson Stokes, also from La Ionia. Lyric Fielder, best seeded time of 45:78. Times region of 47:22. Let's see if we can get him under 45. Lyric Fielder with a massive gap over the field. He's having a great race so far. Trail leg hitting hard after hitting those hurdles. He's at 42 seconds hitting this final hurdle. Can he get under 43? Under 44 for sure. He came in with a seeded time of 45:78. Best 300 hurdle of his career was prior to this year was a 48:37. What does he hit? 43:73. Knocks 5 seconds off his time from his freshman year, and 2 seconds from his best time yet this year. 43:73, beating the field by 2.5, if not more seconds. Second place, McCaw from Breckenridge. Smith from Westphalia, third. Hoogerhide from Clare in fourth. Martin from Elma in fifth. Granger and Stokes from the Ionia Bulldogs in seventh.
Second call for the boys, 800 meter run, and first call for the girls, 800 meter run.
Penultimate second to last heat of this boys 300-meter hurdles. You got Tyson Evans. He's from Ionia. Charlie Howell from Cadillac. Nolan Kazat from Shepherd had a very good 110-meter hurdle race earlier. Cayetano Martinez and Chris Churchill from Elma. Tristan Smith from Fowler. Ethan Reeves from Clare. Jace Burhans from Clare. And they are out. Fowler out strong. That's Tristan Smith on the outside. Ionia looking good. That's Tyson Evans. We can watch where they're hitting the hurdles relative to everyone else. Tyson Evans looks to be in first. Fowler's still looking good on the outside. 100 meters to go. We are at 33 seconds. Elmo looking strong on the outside. That's Cayetano Martinez being overtaken on the inside. Charlie Howell, I believe. Let's check the times. Charlie Howell coming in with a seated time of 44:39. Hits 43:35. Whoa. $43.68. Cayetano Martinez, full second faster than what he was listed at prior. Won't be shocked if some of these boys break into the top 8. Won't be shocked if some in the top 8, if not all in the top 8, are under 43 seconds. Final heat, boys, 300-meter hurdles. Elijah Lentz, Reed City. Tyler B. Travis, Shepherd. Caleb Westerbeek from Hart. Luke Schneider from P-Dubs. Remington Hayworth, Shepherd. Isaiah Lentz, Reed City. Leland Van Alstyne had a good race earlier, like I said, and Brady Feldpausch, the number 1 seed in all of D4. They are out. Fowler hard out of the blocks. Feldpausch has already made up the stagger on 2 people so far. Van Alstyne looking to hang in there with him. But Feldpausch is hitting hurdles at least a second and a half faster than all of his competition. He needs 100 meters to go with a 10-meter lead. Effortlessly going over the hurdles, hitting the arms really hard. 1 hurdle to go in 33. Van Alstyne in second. Brady Feldpausch under 40, I believe, 39 point. We'll check the clock at my guess, 39.6, 39.75. Brady Feldpausch, first time under 40 seconds this year. The D4 number 1 seed. I don't think I can move the things into the corner. Sorry, Lois Bartow. It's beyond my level of expertise. Leland Van Alstyne runs 41.70. 0.9 second season best. He is currently ranked, with all else equal, number 12 in all of D3. Really progressing nicely in his career. We're on to the girls' 300-meter hurdles.
This is the third and final call for the boys' 800-meter run and second call for the girls' 800-meter run. First call for the boys' 200-meter dash.
The people who don't want the times on the screen, I do want to announce the times of the people that are running, but I'll do a better job of looking at the scoreboard where I look at that. So I'll try to do better, but keep in mind it's a free stream, so doing our best over here. David Schiffer, your favorite runner, Joy Evans, ran really dang well today. One of her, definitely her best 400 meter effort of the season. Let's see her coming back into form. Hopefully getting on that podium again in D2, excuse me. Second of 5 heats in this girls 300 hurdles. You have Nikki Fedewa from Westphalia, Sahara Davis from Reed City, Kara Stiver from Potterville, Lily Shattuck from St. Louis, Imogene Brumbaugh from Hart, Zoe Barnes from Cadillac, Kylo Rydell from Breckenridge, Bailey Walkington from Alma. Seat times ranging from 53.72 to 56.27. It appears Fedewa is in first place as we go over these hurdles here. She's got a clear, about a 4-meter lead on the field. Brumbaugh looking strong on the inside, looking to come back. She hit the hurdle really well there, that second to last one. Perfect form. Let's see how we get over here. Brumbaugh is going to take this second heat. All right, let's wait for the times on the board. Imogene Brumbaugh, 53.15. Nikki Fedewa, 53.50. Brumbaugh came in with a seated time of 54.74. That's a good 1.6 seconds faster. Thanks for the kind words, Sarah. I'm going to say Sarah because I don't know how Sprite is pronounced. I'm going to guess Sprite. Spruit. Spruit, probably. Thank you for the kind words. Kylo Rydell was third in that heat. The middle heat here, you got Kendall Wilcox, who just hit a lifetime best in the 100 hurdles, looking to get under 6:17. She ran on the low 16s earlier. Kayla Barber from Clare, always a great 300 hurdle squad. Ella McDonald from Sacred Heart, Kelly Diekman from Chippewa Hills, Jacqueline Hatfield from Chippewa Hills, Sarah Predum from Sacred Heart, Cindy Galgoki from Shepherd, and Lily Massaway from St. Louis. Seat times ranging from 52.75 down to 53.69. These girls should be right in the mix with one another. And if anything, if it's any indication, don't be shocked if someone gets into the 50 seconds range. They're out in this middle heat of the girls' 300 hurdles. Claire's Kayla Barber out hard over the first hurdle. Kendall Wilcox trailing behind her. On the inside, I believe that's Sydney Algoki looking really good too.
Attention athletes, especially those in the infield, as the sun goes on, it's going to get a little dark, and you're going to have a hard time.
Barber and Wilcox are 1-2 in this heat. Barber's off to a hot start. Wilcox has been closing the gap and just passed her on the third to last hurdle. Wilcox in first place. She is powering towards the finish, extending her lead. 49.50. She's going to be, I believe, under 51 seconds. That's Kendall Wilcox, star high jumper, school record holder. Has already had a great hurdle race. She's number 2 in school history, Shepherd history, in the 110 hurdles. Let's check the times. 51.36 for Kendall Wilcox. 52.75 seated time. Excellent mark from Miss Wilcox. Diekman from Chippewa Hills was second. Kelly Diekman, that is. Galgoki made up the stagger early on many of these girls. Runs 53.26. 0.4 seconds. Season best. Jackie Hatfield, Kayla Barber, Predham, and McDonald from Sacred Heart. Massaway in 8th place. 2 heats left. You've got Vivian Delarsa from Saugatuck, Laura Bitely from Hart, Sierra Gilmore from Clare, Mimi Wegener, Ionia, Maria Weber from Fowler, Karis Tilwerger from Sacred Heart, Novella DeGraff, Saugatuck, Ari Bryant, Cadillac. Top 2 seated times are 51.22. Like I said, people have been running consistently faster. Don't be shocked if they're in the 50s. Saugatuck well in first. That's the graph. The freshman. Excellent pole vaulter. Excellent high hurdler. Coming up strong on the inside is Sacred Heart. That's Terwilliger. 2 freshmen, 1 neck and neck. 47, 48. Cross the line. Can they get under 50? Every athlete across the line. Let's go to the results board. Novella DeGraff, 50.13. Let's check the numbers. Let's go to the stats. 50.13 is the number 12 time in all of D4 and the number 3 freshman time. This fast last heat contains 8 girls. 3 of them listed with sub 49 seed times. Paige Thalen from Fowler. Frances Malin from Lansing Catholic. She was an all-stater last year in D3. as was Thalen in D4. Faith Stump, Westphalia. Hannah Abbott, huge PR from Chip Hills. Jasmine Villanueva, Hart. Trinity Pohl from Westphalia. Nadia Schaefer from Fowler. Maddie Gates from Shepherd had a big win in their victory over Claire earlier this week. Heated rivalry between those two. We have Paige Thalen in first place, trailed by Malin in second. Paige Thalen clipping those hurdles as close as she can. Efficient stride, hitting those arms, strained face, looking to hold on and looking to win. She ran the 48s last year. She's in the 48s already this year. She's going to hit the final hurdle in 45, 46, 47. She get under 48 seconds? I believe so. Everyone across the line. Let's look. 47.75 for Paige Thalen. Malin runs 48.44, her best time of the year. 48.75 is 0.2 seconds off a lifetime best. And let's go to the stats. The number 3 time in all of D4 this year. See a familiar face in first. Molly Brown from Addison, one of the best athletes in the state. She's ranked number 1 with a 46.44 so far this year.
Officials, could you move away from the starting line, please? We're picking up on the camera.
Boys 800 on the track.
Final call for the girls 800 and second call for the boys 200 meter dash.
I'm going to quickly put the results thing on the screen so I can see. There's not a listed athletic live thing for who's in the race, so I just want to see how many runners we have here. So 22. Who's the first seed? Gold. Okay, so 22 runners in the section, 22 runners in the final section. Seed times in this first section ranging from 2:19.79 down to 2:36. You've got Bradley Gold, Aaron Allen, Aiden Shaner, who hit under 5 earlier today, Augustine Spitzley from Fowler, Devons, Svelti Cruz, Carter Federwa, Hayden Ritchie, Benjamin Nessel, Manuel Ortega, Colin Helinski, Ryan Travis, Liam Van Soycock. They hit the bell in 67 seconds. A slight positive split on the 800 is going to get them down to about 2:17, hopefully. Carter Sandro from Alma, Lincoln Dennis from Ionia, Whitaker Sweeney from Potterville, Cole Halfman, Peyton Crafis, both from from Carson City Crystal, Vincent View from Potterville, Hayden Jason from CCC, Schoonmaker from Saugatuck, Jacob Erskine from St. Louis. we hit 600 meters in around 145. We've seen some ferocious finishing kicks earlier in the day. Let's see if these boys can get under 220. It appears to be Ionia in first. Lincoln Dennis, perhaps? Reed City on the outside. Big kick there. 212, 13, 14, 15. Well under 220. No one in the field had a C time under 220. I think about 6 or 7 kids got it. Kids are still finishing. We're going to be patient. No, there is no results board I can look at least on the infield, so we'll see, or you can see it on the stream. Now we're going to go to the results. Let's see. That's Aaron Allen from Reed City, consistent cross runner, consistently in the 19s. I believe it got into the 18s, runs 2:16.35. Lincoln Dennis came in with a seated time of 2:28, runs 2:17. Carter Fedewa from Fowler, 2:17.70. Nessel, that's a familiar Shepherd name. Ben Nessel, the freshman, was 2:18. Thank you, Steve Tennis, for the kind words. I recognize that Lansing Catholic name. Last section of the boys 800, dominated by P-Dub at front. We have 22 runners. James Tennis from Lansing Catholic comes in with a seed time of 2:18. Grant Rakoff from Saugatuck. Jonah Palatz from Sacred Heart. Braden Schmidt from Clare. Mark Puigros from Cadillac. Mason Opalewski from Hart. Caleb Shorts from Ionia. Luke Grinnell. Caden Gaskell from Clare. Ellis Yoakum from Ionia. Finn Corte, part of a young group from Lansing Catholic. Kona Crump, big fan of the speed ratings. He's from Clare. Noah Chouinard, Alma. Mason Wing from Cadillac. Alex Gebhard from Cadillac. Kenyon Brooks from Granville. Ford Phillips moving up to the 800. He's seated at 2:08.35. He won the 400 last year in the low 50s, I believe. Wyatt Werner, freshman from Westphalia. Matt Brownell, 800 from Chip Hills, listed at 2:05. Oscar Redmond from Granville. Shocked that Granville's here. John Coach from Westphalia and Sam Weirhead from Westphalia. Sam's listed at 2:03. John Coach ran an excellent 1600 earlier, vying for the win. Came up short, but ran a great race plan. I believe he ran 4:37, an excellent time for a freshman. C times ranging from 2:03 down to 2:18. So look for these guys to hit the bell perhaps under 60 seconds. That's going to lead right to about a 2:03. I believe it's either Moorhead or Werner in first, hitting the bell right at 60, hoping to drive towards the 2:03, perhaps even below. Hitting the back stretch, P-Dub has extended quite a lead, at least 10 meters over the competition. There are 1-2, hitting 200 to go in 1:31. Really going to those arms. Quick turnover from first place there. Headband flopping in the wind. First has opened up a 10-meter gap on second, who has a 15-meter gap on third. P-Dub, the yellow and blue, dominating this event, as they do in many events on the track. They're going to go 1-2, hitting the arms, shaking that head, gritting, grunting, hoping everything. Can he get under 2? He may have. Big time. We'll look to see who it is. Plenty of the field. Potterville's going to pick up some points. Cadillac coming in. Claire, Kona Crump there. Whole field is through. Let's go to the board. 159.5. Sam Moorhead, the Irish boy, perhaps British boy. His personal best was set earlier at P-Dub's home invite where he ran a 2:03.2. His best as a freshman was 2:22. He's dropped over 20 seconds in 2 years. Currently now ranked, let's go to the board, number 6 in all of D3. Well job. Well done, Mr. Muirhead. Wyatt Werner in second. P-Dub with her hands all over this 800 here at the Bluejay invite. "42 girls listed in this girls 800 meters. I'm going to go a quick look just to see how many are in the heat here. Henry's is the top seed. Okay. So you've got Ava Hammer, Emma Lange, Grace Russell, Miriam Hunt, Anna McQuarrie, Ariel Weiss, Jocelyn Dickman, Carolee Thompson, Leilani Schoonmaker, Alexa McKenzie, Laura Bygard, Brooklyn Carter, Elise Koenig, Madeline Silman, Livia Curtis, Leah Bachman, Natalia Baltiera, Harriet Kidder, Kaylin London, Jaden Gardner, Cypher Henry's. Best seed time in the field is 2:44. That's Henry's, ranging down to 3:16. As earlier, everyone's running 5 seconds faster. It's the competition. It's the lights. It's championship season right around the corner. We've got what appears to be a Hart girl in first. That could be Harriet Kidder. They hit just beyond 200 meters at 200 in about 39:40 seconds. I believe that is Harriet Kidder in first place, followed closely by Reed City. That could be Kaylin London. They hit the bell lap in 77 seconds. Well on pace to run under 2:42, if not under 2:40. Let's see if Kaylin London can take a little bit of this lead. Hopefully push Kidder and get these girls under their season best. I believe that could be Carter from Hart in third. So far, no movement there. It appears that could be Jaden Gardner in fourth. I predict when we see someone go by in first, we're going to see a mad dash, a mad sprint to the finish. Harriet Kidder's been leading wire to wire thus far. All right. Excellently timed kick. I believe that's Carter from Hart. I'll be corrected if I'm wrong. 2:37, 38, 39, 40, 41, just under 2:42. Still waiting on the field to come through. Then we'll hit you with the times. Oh, I can look at the board. Bachman, 2:42.01. Harriet Kidder, 2:42.54. Henry's 242. Kaylin London 243.39. Jalen Gardner 244.7.
We'd like to wish Miss Karis Terwilliger a very happy birthday. This is the first call for the girls 200-meter dash. First call, girls 200-meter dash.
All right, let's get these results off the board. It's been only 2/3 of the way from the start of the meet, and I have finally figured out where the seat list is. So no need to look at any boards or anything here. Heat 2 of this girls 800. You got Kaya Rose, Sophia Asalone, Ellie Schmitz, Macy Cornell, Avery Westall, Gracie Warner, and Madison Gimme, both from Shepherd, Isabella Halfman, Stella Lipinski, Felicity Babcock, Bailey Sight, Marissa Mazza, Caitlin Ludwig, Lauren Leiss, Quinn Hatfield, Victoria Hengesbach, Alyssa Kramer. Kramer ran an excellent 1600 earlier today, leading almost wire to wire. Ella Huffnagel from Fowler, Grace Wanch, who overtook Kramer in the final strides, running an excellent 5:16, I believe, and Joy Evans. Joy Evans is listed as the top seed at 222.77, a mid-distance star, hoping to come with the ultra-tough 4.8 double. That appears to be Fowler on the inside, Wanch hanging on the shoulder, Kramer running in lane 2. That could be Lauren Leiss in about 5th. Quinn Hatfield there. The girls are going to hit the bell around 72 seconds. A little slow, but let's see if Joy Evans' 400 speed can take over. She's already trying to open up a little bit of a gap. Leiss is matching, Wanch is matching. The interesting battle here is going to be if Wanch can hang on. Can she repeat what she did in the 1600 earlier? Joy Evans continuing to open up a stride. She's opened up about a 2-meter lead on Wanch. Leiss in third, hits 600 meters in 147, 148. On pace for about a 224. Leiss moving into second. Wanch battling, trying to hold on to third. It's Joy Evans with the toughest double of them all, looking to win her second title here for the Alma Panthers. Hitting those arms, effortlessly pulling away. An excellent kickoff to championship season for Alma's Joy Evans, 2:21. Lauren Leiss in second. Grace Wanch in third. Fowler in fourth. Westphalia in fifth. Westphalia goes 6-7. Quinn Hatfield in eighth. Everyone is through. Let's go to the results. Joy Evans, 2:21.24, and Lauren Leiss, excellent freshman effort, 2:24.03. 2:25 from Grace Wanch. Ella Huffnagel, 2:28. Hengesbach, 2:28. Schneider, 2:31. Alyssa Kramer, 2:31. Madison Gimme runs, can't see, 2:32. 200 about to kick off.
This is the third and final call for the boys 200 meter dash and second call for the girls 200 meter dash.
Pleasure to see you, Vanessa.
Attention, Heath Nessel, please walk across the finish line.
Sorry, had to say hi to Seabass's mom. One of my favorite Royal Oak Hanson's customers of all time. I swear, if you're having a bad day, just go talk to her. Best moms in all of Michigan track and cross country. And we're off. 200 final, 2 sections. Hunter Chafee from Hearts had an excellent day so far, but it looks to be Lansing Catholic in first. Braden Rabideau gonna get into the 23s? Or get into the 22s? Perhaps? Let's see. Let's go to the results. 23:52 for Rabideau. Reyes Alexander from Alma, 23:81. Kia Eunice, 23:84. White from Potterville. The fast action, we have Trevor Smith, the excellent sprinter from Westphalia. Cadillacs, Porter Westorp. He's in lane 3. Nate Spicer from Fowler in 5. Spicer and Smith, they should be a battle between those two. You know Nate Spicer is going to give it his all. Hunter Chafee from Hart, he's in 1. Chase Lorenz, also from Hart, he's in lane 2. 2 heats of boys, 2 heats of girls. That's Isaac Myers. My response to your question. Miles Perrion from Ionia, he's in 6. Dylan May from Westphalia, he's in 7. Aiden Fletcher from Alma, he's in 8. Watch for Smith to get out hard, Spicer to give him everything he's got, and I'm calling Porter Westorp to surprise people in at least 2, if not 1 years. And we are off. Boys 200 final, fast heat. Trevor Smith already making up the stagger. Spicer looking to battle with everything he's got. Spicer's hanging in there. Westorp on the inside, but it looks like Trevor Smith's going to hang on here. He's going strong. He's going hard. He is going everything he's got in this 200 final. To the line, grunting, grinning, hitting the line. Is he going to get under 22? If not, he's very close. Let's go to the results board. 22:41 for Trevor Smith.
Attention athletes running the 3200.
Believe.
There are 4 heats of the boys and 3 heats of the girls for the 3200.
Let's go to the board here. Doesn't quite match his 21:88 from earlier in the year, but still an excellent effort. Wins in the 100 and the 200 here for Trevor Smith. The sprint double, laying his case down as the best sprinter in mid-Michigan.
Boys, please be checking in at this time. And first call for the girls 3200 meter run. As you were.
First heat, girls 200. Let me get this guy off the screen. Thank you. You got Riley King winners, Amaya Neff, Kalaya Leonard, Lexi Beth Nienhuis, Gracie Gerd, Laura Bitely, Danielle Ducali, and Alana Thalen. Coming down the finishing stretch is Leonard on the inside. That must be Amaya Neff. Let's go to the board. 28:57. The Alma girl comes back to capture that first heat of the girls 200. Laura Bitely, 28:83. Kalaya Leonard, 28:98. Lexi Beth, pole vaulting, shooting the basketball, and running 200. She runs 29:08. Gracie Gerd, 29:10. And St. Louis Sharks go 6 and 7. Fast heat you have in lane 1. Reed City's Molly Carlson, the freshman, hanging with a bunch of seniors. Ariana Todd from Chippewa Hills, Ellie Bangle from Westphalia, Katie Spicer from Fowler, Miley Reedus from Shepherd with excellent leg on the 4x1, school record breaking again today. Bailey Clapp, who won the first heat of the 100 earlier, Avery Meyer from Cadillac, and Hannah Johnson, also from Cadillac. 4-event day for Hannah Johnson, admirable day. Heading to Davenport to sprint for the red and black next year. And they are off in this final heat. Looks to be Bailey Clapp out pretty well. Spicer on the inside. Reedus battling with everything she's got. It's going to be Katie Spicer to the line. Hannah Johnson on the outside. She might get her. They're going to go to the lean. It's going to be, looks to be Spicer in victory. Katie Spicer runs 26:13 to capture the Bluejay 200 crown. Hannah Johnson battling hard from lane 8. Everyone bearing down on her. She comes back with a great comeback to run 26:34. Ellie Bangle 27:34 from P-Dubs. Miley Reedus in her final Bluejay 200-meter dash runs 27:44, excuse me. Avery Meyer, 5th from Cadillac, 27:63. Bailey Clapp from Breckenridge in 6th. Boys 3,200 about to hit the track. We got 7 heats of boys. A huge, huge field. Now the first few heats are, you have to comprise the teams from the actual invite. We're going to have teams mainly from the teams that are here. The final 3 heats will be coming from all over the state. That zooms in. So the first heat here has 38 boys. Connor Morrison from Ionia, Ben Keebaugh from Fowler, Jackson Scholes, St. Louis, Cody Hazen from Chip Hills, Blake Polda, Potterville, Brady Edwards from Sacred Heart, Zayden Buskirk, a Carson City Crystal Eagle, Adolfo Vero Rangel from Chip Hills, Lincoln Dennis, Ionia, Jackson Thalen, Ionia, Noah Dubridge, Sacred Heart, Greg Steele from Clare, Ethan Shaner from Hart, Landon Miller from Fowler, Sutton Klaus from Clare, Amon Hum, Breckenridge Husky, training under the guys in careful guidance of Coach G, Coach Kurt Gulick, Aaron Crittenden from Powderville, Drew Davis from Shepherd, young freshman, Christian Kuhn from Carson City Crystal, Matthew Stilson, Jacob Simon, Clayton Peacock, Quentin Smith, Freddie Santangelo, Wesley Chafee, Everett Beach, Carter Clark, Charlie George, Jacob McDaniel, Jack Slotman, Aaron Ebels, Anthony Rowe, young freshman, his first 2 mile for the Huskies, Ryan Allen from Reed City, Lucas Gates from Lansing Catholic, Isaac Clemenshaw, Reed City, Kevin Terpstra, young freshman for Alma, part of a squad that's looking to make some serious D2 noise next year and in the coming years. And McGuire from Cadillac, top seeded time of 10:19 for McGill. That's 5:10 per mile, or about 77.5 seconds per lap. Let's see if these guys can click off in the front, under 80s, and get into the low 10s by the end of these 8 laps. Seeded times ranging from 10:19 to 12:47, with the majority of those coming under 11:20. Let's see if some of these top boys can pull the others in the field along. Rain Peanut and Isaac Myers, you say the 3,200 or the 2 mile is going to be sick. Any big predictions for how many are under 9 and who wins? So once again, top seeded time 10:19, 5:10 pace. I would say Isaac Myers, just looking at it, I'm going to say an average of 30 people per heat. So 210. Usually you're going to have a first section mostly comprised of people from the invite and plus a little bit faster people. So I would say 150 kids who aren't in the invite, part of the 16 teams that are already here. Be cool if we had live splits with each kid. Hopefully Coach Hamill can figure that out for the future. But if not, I'm going to try to use my best judgment for who's who. If I'm wrong, let me know on the Twitter or Instagram or even the comments. And we will try to make it right. Or just remember for cross country or Shepherd Bluejay invite next year. We are through 2 laps. coming up on 2 laps here. I believe that's Ryan Allen from Reed City in first. I know that's Terpstra in the pack there. Not sure who the pink jersey is. They're through in 2:32, which is about 10:10 pace. David Pruder, what's up, my guy? Nice job in the Izzo family 5K there. We are through. Coming up on 3 laps. Reed City's occupying 1 and 2. They're right on 350. About 5:07 pace per mile. What's up, Ethan? About 10:15 pace for 2. All right, coming up on a mile in to this boys 32. First pick hits the mile in about 5:05, 5:04. Terpstra's in there. 2 Reed City boys, Clement, Sean, and Alan, part of the Coyote Renaissance in cross country here. That could be Lucas Gates from Lansing Catholic in there. He was one of the top 4 seeds with a 10:25. If he hangs in this pack, that'll be a good breakout race for the sophomore. Maybe setting the stage for sub 10 at some point in the year. And perhaps all-state type finish in cross country. Whatever we have it, we have 4 boys here in this front pack. Clicking it off with each other. I wish Terpstra would get in behind Gates so we could run on the rail or draft off someone. Hopefully, he's making a move in a second, hopefully here. Maybe he can tuck in. They hit 3 laps to go in 6:24. 72s is going to get them to sub 10. I'm not sure that's in the cards, but 10:10, 10:15 should be well within reach. Okay, Terpstra moved into second. I can't see on the other side of the track, but I'm going to assume he's right on the rail. Gates is really making a push here on about 1,000 meters to go. He moved into second. He is right on the Reed City boys' shoulder. Those 3 have separated just a bit from 4th place. All right, we hit 2 laps to go. They're at 7:38. They just clicked off a 75. We all know the last lap can be a little quick. Let's see if they can hit 8:54, 8:53, perhaps 8:52. Maybe they can make it work and head down towards sub 10. If not, we're going to get well into the 10-second plus PR. All right, 1 lap to go. We're at 50, 51, 52, 54, 55, 8:55. Reed City's in front. Gates is in second. Kevin Terpster's in third. Reed City has opened up a little bit. Let's see if any of these two can eat into that. Okay, I can't see with this press back light on. Thank you. Reed City has opened up a 10-meter gap. Reed City is really pushing here, hoping to get a huge personal best. From afar, I believe that's Ryan Allen, but I'm not 100% certain. Lucas Gates is really pushing to close that gap. He's opened up a little bit of a move, a little bit of a space between him and Terpstra. It appears Reed City will hang on, but Lucas Gates is running a gutsy last lap, but don't count out Terpstra from getting second here. Pierce going to come a little quick, but man, he's really bouldering towards this finish line. 58, 59. Sub 10 doesn't happen, but 10:02 from Gates hits. Oh, that's Clement Shaw in 10:02. Wow. Isaac Clement Shaw. Lucas Gates, 10:06. Kevin Terpstra, 10:08. Big time run from Lucas Gates. Ryan Allen, 10:13. Anthony Rowe, Breckenridge's freshman, runs 10:21 in his first 32 ever. Coach G putting him in the event, knowing he can hang with the big boys. Beach, that's Everett Beach. He runs, we'll see in a second here, 10:29. Charlie George, I believe, 10:32. Jacob McDaniel, also low 10:30s. Spencer Parker, Logan Begeman lost to the great Addison Lopeman today. Parma Western, I believe he's a sophomore, coming on extremely strong. One of the fastest kicks. I think he may have had the fastest kick of anyone at MIS this year, young Edison Lopeman, who won the Golden Triangle 3200 earlier today. So yes, Logan Begeman's great. But today was held by the maroon and gold from Parma Western down at Saline. All right, we are coming towards the finishing stretch of the boys in this 32. Heat 2, boys 32. Seed times ranging from Elijah Baltiera's 10:17 down to Landon Pestru, he of the 4:34.16 earlier today at a 9:53. All right, so 29 boys. Elijah Baltiera, Luca LeBron from Alma, Caden Livermore from Granville, Anthony Kia Eunice, All-Stater from Cross, with the best cross season of his life earlier this year. Reed City, Jeremiah Witt, Johannesburg Lewiston, Cardinal, heading down 75. Noah Lohman from Ludington, Alan George from P-Dub, Noah Devereaux, the Fisher, the Farmer, the young Langsberg sophomore, Jose Flores coming over from Ludington, Adam Kasperzak from GR Catholic Central, John Whitman from Gladman, Noah Johnston from West Michigan Aviation, Sawyer Stoneman, Breckenridge, Dylan Liddick, Malachi Gasho, Kai, as they call him, from Joburg, Ali Kudmani, Connor Moyer from Troy, Matthew Schwartz from Jenison, Mingan Bertrand and Landon Steicher from Ithaca, Elijah Christensen from Gladwin, Cumberland from the Muth, Brett Magnus and Anthony Plana, Trevor Dornbos from Calvin Christian, Cougar Clark, also down in the red and gray, Zach Truskowski, great runner from Traverse City Central, the Trojan, Sawyer McCarthy from Port Still Central, one of my personal favorites, Joey Welks, Grand Rapids Christian, rocking the baby blue. Seed times ranked once again from 9:53 to 10:17. Don't be shocked if we get some boys in the 9:40s. The 9:40s is going to about 4:50 pace, or about 72 to 73 seconds per lap. I believe that's Gladwin there in front. I should remember their jerseys from Romeo. We hit the first lap in about 67, 68 seconds. Got a clock over there. All right, 2 laps in. Boy in green at the front. At 2:20, that's about 9:20 pace. Man, they're getting after in this first 2 laps of the second heat of the boys 32. Just searching through the field. That could be McCarthy. That could be Schwartz. Your guess is as good as mine. Whatever it is, he's on a terror of a pace thus far, leading these boys through 1,000 meters in about 2:57. .257, by the way, for 1,000 is about 9:30 pace. Once again, fastest seed time in the field, 9:53 from Pestru. Through 3 laps, the green is still in front. Reed City in second. And third, that's Kia Eunice, hitting them 72s. They're at 3:36 right now.
Hey, to the athletes throwing the lacrosse ball in the infield, please put that away. This is really dangerous for the runners out there. Thank you.
Big Anthony has taken over the lead halfway through this lap before the mile mark. The Reed City Coyote, senior leader on a team that's been perennially in the top 10 in D3. This is the second heat of 4 SZ cards. We got a hat backwards in 4th place. First one of the night. Looking at his watch, they hit the mile in 4:48, 1200s and 3:36. So that was a 72, right on 9:36 pace. If there's any D1 boys in this field, that's right at the state qualifier. Kia Yunus has opened up a little bit of a gap. He's really pressing this 5th lap. Really getting after it. This is the lap to push, as is the 6th one, as is the 7th one. If you do that and you can string out the field, you can grab a heat win here. All right, Kia Yunus still in 1st place. I'm watching the warm-ups here. I believe Pestru may have been bumped down to the 2nd heat. Whatever it is, Anthony, he looks like he's sprinting out there. He's on lap 6. He's opened up a 30-meter gap on 2nd place. He is cruising. I will be watching the Jose Flores kick, but man, Kia Yunus has really opened up a number on this field, and he is continuing to pull away, although there is a whole host of guys that is really moving in from about the 4th to 10th position. So he's at 4:48 at the mile. He's going to hit 7:11. That was at 2:23 last half. On pace for about a 9:34 right now. Mr. K, Big Anthony, listed at 9:55. Look at that pack of guys going through at 7:22. Right on that pace for 9:50. At least 20 boys under 7:30 on pace for sub 10. All right, Kia Yunus was at around 7:11 with 2 laps to go. He continues to click off 71s at 72s. He's at 8:23, looking to hit around 9:35. And then the field starts coming through. There are 8:32, 8:33, 1 lap to go. At least 10 boys under 8:37, primed to run under 9:50. Perhaps even under 9:45. Kia Eunice still looking strong. 150 to go. At least a 60-meter lead over the field. Man, 2 and 3 are kicking. They are really battling for that second spot. They ain't going to make a medal. They're not going to hit an all-state accomplishment here, but man, do they want to hit a fast time. Kia Eunice still a line. He's at 9:28 right now. Final 50 meters, battling with everything he's got. Big Anthony runs a 9:36, huge personal best. 9:39, 9:40. I'm going to look at this board here. I don't know if that was McGuire. I don't think that was him. .935 Q Eunice. Landon Styko there was in second. He runs 9:39. Mingen Bertrand 9:41. Carter Livermore 9:42. Moya 9:42. Jose Flores with a huge kick to 9:43. Noah Devereaux 9:44. Little Langsberg boy with a big personal best. Christensen 9:46. Ali Kudmani coming off Ramadan runs 9:47. Whitman 9:48. I'll take some. Last commenter. I'm here for some Alex Stoll and Jonah Workman. Kai Gasho 9:55. Matt Schwartz 9:53. Lowman 9:57. Sawyer Stoneman 9:55. Brett Magnus 9:57. 17 boys under 10. McGill McGuire 9:59. I'm going to go to the results board really quick. Luca LeBron, personal best 10:05. Anthony Plana 10:03. Oh, Luca LeBron, A+ kind of student. He ain't one of the boys that took the day off school today. He was in school all day, running at 10:05. A personal best after that is impressive. I could never run fast after school. I could never run fast, period, but especially not after school. Third heat on the track for the boys, 32. Now I believe Seth Norder dropped because of a sickness, and after running 4:06, I believe you were truly sick. So I believe Dylan Esser's in the first heat. So you have Keegan Hoekstra from GR Christian, Parker Woodwick from St. Spring Lake, who's had he's really come on strong this season. Ian Richthammer from GR Catholic Central. Bryce Cahoon, who had an excellent 800 opener from Shepherd. Caleb Keller, young sophomore from TCC. Alex Tyndall from Mason County Eastern. Mason Lucas, who last time he was here at Shepherd, ran a great personal best at the Mitka meet. Jake Montgomery from Ionia. Ben March from St. Louis. Liam Walters, Ottawa Hills. Nolan Longuski from Shepherd. Logan Zahn from Capital Homeschool. Luis D'Souza from Troy ran really well at Barnyard last week. Ethan Sellers from Kersley. Carter Livermore from Granville. Jack Lillywhite, also from Kersley. Cooper Jacobson, Forest Hills Eastern. Young sophomore from Sparta. Owen Metzger. Drew Moore from Grayling. Jacob Esser, Troy Athens. Him along with the Lindens, bringing back the Red Hawk program. Greg Janaszak from Sparta. Ryan Brinker, East Grand Rapids. Sam Martini heading down to the best school on planet Earth, Wayne State. Matt Schrobin from St. John's. Jeb Hillary from Catholic Central. Jonah Workman from EGR. Bobby Jaswinski from Hart. And it remains to be seen if Dylan Esser's running here. He might be in the fast heat. Seed times range from 9:30 to 9:50. Best time today was Kia Eunice's 9:35. Caleb Herwa after this heat. Although I would say every boy running in these 32s and earlier today, given all the personal best, season best, state leading times, I would say everyone here is elite. But the fastest section is in approximately 10 minutes. But seriously, you should just watch this. I mean, this is about as entertaining as you're going to get in the state of Michigan at this moment in time. Red Wings ain't in the playoffs. Pistons definitely ain't in the playoffs. Tigers World Series glories in another 4 or 5 months. Lions Super Bowl is in 7 or 8 months. Don't listen to Bruno Cabrera. It ain't true, because I'm here. A lot of talk from Portage Central. I'm just going to leave it at that. Oh, look at that. I can delete comments. Sorry, Bruno Cabrera. You got to be more mature. Sorry. I thought you were better than that. I mean, Coach Whitecoat raises better people and to lie about kind of stuff like that. Anyway, we are 3 laps in to the boys, 32. I believe that's Owen Metzger in first place. The Sparta boys, 1 and 2, hitting about 3:33, sub 9:30 pace. Yeah, this is Alex McKinnon. We got D'Souza from Troy taking the lead down the backstretch. We have about 15 boys all packed up. So, for future reference, I believe the state standard for D2 32s around 9:43 this year. Actually, I should have it on a tab here because that's what I do. So state standard for the D2 32 is 9:48 this year. Many put user and time, hide user on this channel. How about that? There we go. All right. No more messages for Bruno Cabrera. Man, I don't even get that on my Instagram page, so that's cool. What about, let's put user in timeout too. How about that? There we go. 24 hours. Confirm. D1 is 9:34 this year, Mr. Ethan. And yes, there is another boys 32 after this. I believe that's Ben March from St. Louis up in the lead. Another hat-wearing guy. He's who has it frontwards this time. Greg Janicek in second. Luis from Troy, he's in 4th. They hit 5 laps in 5:54. 9:33. Yeah, you're right. Shut up, Tanner. Regardless, my point is this. Excellent times hitting here is going to prove it when it's the 3rd week in May and you need to hit it on a regional day. Great thing about what we have now in the state of Michigan is you need to hit the time on regional day, and if you can hit it here tonight, it's an excellent way to kick off your May and hit that time in 2 more weeks. Ben March still in the lead here. Believe that could be Drew Moore taking over here. They hit 2 laps to go in 7:05. Janicek from Sparta, he's in 3rd. Many in this field under 7:20, around 9:47 pace. If it is more, he's opening up a little bit of a gap here on the back stretch, really trying to nail this race here on the 7th lap. March holding on. Janicek holding on. Perhaps if they can hold true, he can fall back, and he's thinking the opposite. How much can I pull away? All right, we have people moving up, looking to challenge. 8:15 at the bell. 70 is going to get you to 9:25. We have a light purple jersey coming in. That could be Forstall's Eastern, perhaps. It could be Trooper Jacobson. A huge move down the back stretch. Whoa, whoa. This boy is bolted in. Open up a huge gap. Whole field is sprinting. That is Logan Zahn in the lead. Thank you, Paul and Jimmy Carson. He has shot out of a complete cannon. Jenny Carson, I should say. I believe that's Granville in first. Could it be Livermore? Whatever it is, he's close to 9:17, 18, 19, 20. So many boys under 9:27, 9:28, 9:29, 9:32. Keep in mind the fastest seed was at 9:31. Carter Livermore runs 9:20.45 to capture the victory. Cooper Jacobson in second, 9:24, the Forest Hills Eastern boy. Logan Zahn holds on for a courageous third of 9:27. Greg Janizak, 9:27 as well. Drew Moore coming off injury and cross to run 9:27 here tonight. Caleb Keller, 9:28. Jeb Hillary, 9:29. Son of former Saucony rep Ted Hillary. Matt Schrobin, 9:29. We're going to go to the full results board really quick because it shows more than the leaderboard here. Mason Lucas, 9:33. Alex Tyndall in the 9:30s. Jack Lily White, 934. Nolan Longowski, 935. Mr. Ryan Brinker, 934. Not Richie Brinker. Ryan Brinker. Keegan Hoekstra, 936. Another GR Christian boy. Boys elite section is on the track. As I said before, Seth Norder dropped out due to a sickness. Understandable. You run 406 and you dominate that Romeo field last night. You're going to get sick. And then you have 4 weeks to recover before the state finals. In any outdoor national race, perfect time to get sick rather than in early June. All right, you got Dylan Esser from Athens. His Cross Troy rival, Keon Schneeweiss, Breen Track Club boy. Landon Weiss from Frankenmuth. His teammates ran massive personal bests earlier. Gus Rode, best kick in all of D3. James Latsetter from Flushing. Simon Treisenberg, GR Christian. Ian Fowler, under the guidance of BJ Tomanek, is having a great season so far. He's from DeWitt. Zeke Baltiera from Elma. The Potter's House. J-Rod, Jackson Rodriguez, Owen Patton, the D4 800 champ. Kalen Palmruder from Gladwin. Colin Murray coming on strong, son of Guy Murray for Divine Child. Seth Connor, the Mitka champion, and sub-15 junior in the cross course from Jenison. Brad White having the breakout season of any track guy. He's hit 155, very fast miles. Alex Thole going to Davidson next year. Ben Romero, breakout freshman of the track season thus far. Thomas Larson, Alma school record holder, 419. Nolan Pinion, heading to Milwaukee School of Engineering next year. Seabass had the race of his life over at Romeo, running 4:13 for the full mile. Vishva from Troy, Ethan Cope, Jasper Kane, Henry Dixon, Colin Farmer has been putting in major mileage in Rich Sorrento super fast mile at GR Elite. Tyler Len, gutsiest runner you're going to find from Cardinal Mooney. Paul Moore, Jesse Carson, Jack Bidwell has been on a tear from Marshall. Connell Alford, Chelsea, Ben Crane, Solomon Quarterwitz heading to Harvard next year, and TJ Hansen. That's your field, ranging from an 8:50 seed time to a 9:30. Last year we had 5 boys under 9 minutes. Let's see if we can get 6. My prediction is 7. I am super optimistic.
From Troy. Ethan Cope from St. Francis de Sales. Jasper King, Kalamazoo Central. Henry Dixon, Forest Hills.
All right, we got Alfred there in second. TJ Hansen in fourth. Portowitz in third. They hit 2 laps at around 2:17, 2:18, right around 9:08 pace.
Paul Moore, Pickney. Jack Goodwell from Marshall. Colin Alford, Chelsea.
Now, I don't know what the Manette jersey actually looks like. That could be Ben Crane in first.
Solomon Quarterwitz from Cranbrook Kings. And TJ Hansen from Finland.
We are 2 3/4 laps into this boys 3,200. It's Alfred there in first, leading the field through. TJ Hansen patiently waiting. Alex Thole in there. They hit 3 laps in 3:26, right around 9:10 pace. TJ is infamous for his late stretch kicks. Thank you, Tanner. I don't believe that's but what are Winnetka's colors, if you can look? Or they are new trier. Never mind. Whatever it is, the boys are on pace for about 9:05, 9:06 now. TJ Hansen had the fastest last mile in the field at the D2 state meet, and he ran about a 4:36 last mile here at Shepherd to win their Bluejay invite. Don't be shocked if he blasts a 9, sub 9, 4:25-ish last mile to win. TJ Hansen has taken over the lead. Quarterwitz is in second. I believe that's Bidwell in third. Alford in fourth. Seabass in fifth. They hit a mile in 4:32, 3,200 and 4:32. Ready to lead the field. Let's see what he can lead the field through. Who's willing to follow and who's ready to blast through sub 9 here on this cool May evening at Shepherd. Quarterwitz has matched his move. Quarterwitz has a lot of talent. That is no shock to me. He ran I believe 9:03 here last year. He's been training on the hills of Cranbrook. Very careful training. Very selective racing. Ready to pounce and ready to conquer here tonight. Once again, they went through the mile around 4:32, the 16 about 4:32. It's going to take 68s to get under, or 67s to get under 5. That was 5:39, so that was a 67 lap, which is on pace for sub 9 on this track. Bidwell in third, Seabass in fourth, or Seabass in sixth, excuse me, Alford in fourth. That could be Paul Moore moving into fourth place. I believe that is Paul Moore. Another very patient racer from Pinckney. Another team that embraces the hills of cross country, then turns it on in late season. Usually at Portage, but he had a great state meet as well. Hansen is still in first. Joey Spada, this is the Elite 32. Hansen has grown his lead. It's now sitting at about 15 meters. And the Freeland boy, one of the toughest runners you'll find. He's going to hit 2 laps to go in 6:44. No, it's not the bell lap. He hit a 65 this last lap. 2 more 65s going to get him to 8:54. Quarterwitz is in second. Paul Moore in third. Alford in fourth. Bidwell in fifth. So once again, Hansen hit 32 at 4:32. He hit 67, then 65. So he's ratcheting down the pace. It's not as if the rest of the field is slowing down significantly. It's just that TJ is going faster and faster. All right, he was at 6:44 at 2,400 meters. Slowed down a little bit this last lap. He's at 7:52. That was a 68. Quarterwitz, Alford coming on strong. Paul Moore is there. Bidwell. And then the rest of the field here around 8:03, 8:04. Hansen is first, but man, Alford is coming on out of a cannon here. Is he looking to avenge that D2 loss earlier this season? Oh my gosh. This is a serious race for first now. Did Hansen make his move too early? They hit 200 to go. They're at 8:25 at 3K. Alford is really getting after it here. Is that Alford? That could be Crane. Whatever it is, First place is going to be taken here in 8:54, 55, 56. Quarterwitz is going to be second. Paul Moore, they're under 9. Bidwell right there. Let's go to the results board. That is Crane in 8:57. Quarterwitz 8:59. It's Crane, yes. Paul Moore gets under 9. He's 8:59 as well. Jasper Kane 9 flat, right at 9 flat. Bidwell 901, TJ Hansen 901. Nate Carmody with a personal best. That's 905. Ethan Koch 908. Paul Moore going to SCAD next year. Gonna dominate down there in Atlanta. Ben Romero 908. I believe that's a Michigan freshman record. If I'm not mistaken, Jacob Tanner, you may want to look that up. Ben Romero runs 908. Jacob Tanner's been blowing up our group text about Ben Romero's season so far. And for good reason. Nolan Pinion 913. Colin Murray 912. Seabass with a personal best of 909. Ian Fowler 913. Vishva 913. Thank you, Jacob Tanner, for the help. I did tell you to be quiet earlier, but you deserve it sometimes. Caleb Palmerder, 915. Alex Thole, 914. Thomas Larson, 917. Gus Rode, 916. Jesse Carson, 918. Jonah Workman, 919. 20 boys under 920 on this magical night. That Shepherd sweetness tasting extra sugary sweet for these boys. Old record held by Royal Oaks Ben Hill, 920, just blasted through by Ben Romero. 908 for the Forest Hill Central boy. Fastest freshman in state history. Faster than Hunter Jones. Faster than Ritz. Faster than Grant Fisher. Faster than Riley Ho. Faster than Brian Grasso. That is by far and away the most impressive freshman performance I've seen from a distance runner in the state of Michigan.
This is the first heat of the girls' 3,200 meter run.
Sorry for the earlier not knowing who was who, but when you get an out-of-state jersey, in my poor eyesight, you tend to be wrong from time to time. So apologies to the Chelsea folks. I've been wrong before. I'll be wrong in the future. Alright, I had to go talk about the race with folks in the Shepherd booth. But anyway, first section of this girls 32. Got 22 runners. Mary Beth Hyatt, Haley Livermore, Marin Curtis, Emma McCarty, Alea Newsma, Kaylee McCracken, Lily Ward, Kara Forsberg, Carly Thompson, Elena Driver, Amanda Ludwig, Alicia Pedron, Marlo Walcott, Hadley Hilt, Leah Story, Sydney Herring, Avery Miller, Autumn Reynolds, Natalie Vine, Hannah Raglan, and Natalie Lambert. If you're checking results from down south, we have a overwhelming state leader in the boys, 800. Brendan Herger said, hey, what about me today? He runs 149.44 for those Northville Mustangs. Anyhow, fastest seed time in this field was 13:02. That's Natalie Lambert from St. Louis. Hannah Raglan, Alma senior leader, 13:06. Natalie Vine from Breckenridge, sister of great Colty and Vine, 13:06. About 6:31, 6:32, 6:33 pace. Let's go into the numbers on the boys 32, since everything should be updated here. So, of all the boys in the state of Michigan, yeah, Mark Vio, I hear ya. But what would you rather have? Less good runners in the state of Michigan and less ability to showcase? So, I mean, call it one of those good problems. But personally, I think they should have, and I'm not running the meet, not my money, not contributing to the meet other than just being here and talking. I'd have the 4x4 before the 32. Or winning time was 8:57 from Crane. I'd have the heats of the regular event, like the everyone who's registered in the 16 teams, and then do the 4x4 and then do elite races. But I ain't the ones from Shepherd that are doing so much for the sport of Michigan, in Michigan, more than a lot of other schools. I would say more than any other school. So I'm going to defer to them and how they have the heat set up and who they allow. Anyway, Hannah Ragland's taking over the lead with 3 laps to go. She's at 7:55. The Elma senior running for Coach LeBron. Anyway, back to the stats. The top 20 boys 3,200 times are all in the state of Michigan, or all have been done here. Of those, you have a freshman in Ben Romero. You have underclassmen like Jack Bidwell. You have TJ Hansen. Didn't have the best race of his life. Still battled to 9:01. Colin Murray, son of Guy, following well in his footsteps. Thomas Larson, Gus Rode, Jonah Workman, Henry Dixon, Carter Livermore, all part of that top 20, all underclassmen. Now, I'm curious to kind of look at the national leaderboard. Now, a lot of these marks in the top 100 Mark VO, why are you watching this if you're just so negative? Honestly. Like, no one's forcing you to be here. Let's celebrate the good kids and the good races. Anyway, back to good stats and excellent times. Of the top 100 times in the nation so far, in the 32 this year, 6 of them were set here tonight at Bluejay. I believe, if my eyes are not failing, that's the highest percentage of anything other than Arcadia in California. So for all the criticism of what Shepherd is doing, pretty dang elite meet.
This is the last shuttle going to the bus parking area.
Hannah Ragland still in first place here. Hitting the bell lap in 11:10.
Man, you could change that earlier.
All right, 12:26 on the clock. Hannah Ragland sprinting towards the finish line. Listed, as I said earlier, with a C time above 13 minutes. She's going to blast through that. Rocking the orange and black tonight. She runs 12:42. Good for her. In second, you have Reynolds from, I'll get you that in a second. Autumn Reynolds from Potterville. She runs 12:51. Natalie Lambert, 12:54. She slips under 13. Natalie Vine, 13:07. Hamill's working the camera. Temporary setback. Maybe trying to earn some nerd points over there. Reloading the SD card. Second heat, girls 32. We're trending towards elite here. Fastest time, Jaden Dickman, St. Louis Sharks for 11:30. I believe Anna Johnson was in the previous heat. So it looks to be about 25 girls in this heat. So, Kertu Jovanen from Chip Hills, Emily Young from Shepherd, Kirsty Celebuski from Granville, Vivian Wicks from Elma, Danica Aldrich, Breckenridge, Melanie Werner, Westphalia, McKelly Rayton from Granville, Jenna Kalen, P-Dub, Cameron Sixberry from Saugatuck, Jackie Morton from Sacred Heart, Kelsey Pung, who had an excellent mile earlier. She's from Fowler, Kylie Saylor from Ludington, Emma DeVries heading down to Wake Forest, future Demon Deacon. She's at 12:02. Marlena Howell's having the track season of her life. Put in after an excellent winter of work. She's from Forest Hills Eastern. Dora Henry from Hazlitt. Brooklyn Brown, excellent pace in the mile in the heat earlier today. Let's see if she can bring it into 2. Jillian Clayson, sister of Ben, sister of Ellery. She's from Forest Hills Eastern. Maddie Agron, heading down to Oakland to run for the Golden Grizzlies this year, rocking the red, black, and white tonight for Joburg. Taryn Delora from Zeeland East. Maddie Vandebunt running for, I believe, Hope next year. Sophia Buzzelli from Clare. Madeline Hengeveld from Ottawa Hills. Lily Lenst, future SVSU Cardinal. Lila Dowling from West Ottawa. And as I said, Jaden Dickman, St. Louis. Seat times ranging from 11:30 to 12:58. If it's any indication, girls are going to run much faster. 540 pace is 11:20. 545 is 11:30. And I wouldn't be shocked if we saw 11:15, 537 and a half. Two laps in. You got Dickman in there. West Ottawa. Girls running 3-4 wide. Lily Lenst in the pack. We hit 800 meters in 251, right around 11:24, 11:20, 11:28 pace. Girls packed up wide, looking to work with each other towards massive goals. So once again, let's take a little peek at the additional qualifier chart. In D3 for girls, it's 12:02. For D2, it's 11:43. D1, 11:15. I don't believe we have many D1 girls in this race. So we have some Jennison in there, Zeeland East. But 11:43 for D2. Don't be shocked if the Cadillac, Forest Hills Eastern girls, Zeeland East, not West Michigan Aviation, work towards that. Ottawa Hills, West Ottawa, maybe making their run towards the 11 teens. Maddie Agron's leading the pack here. Maddie Vandebunt, West Ottawa, that should be Dowling. It appears that West Michigan Aviation is in there. Cadillac on the back of that pack. St. Louis there too, through 3 laps in 4:17, clicking off 86s. Kona Crump, nice seeing you. Grid running earlier today. And that kind of selfless thought and attitude only means the sport will pay back to you kindly. Maddie Vandebunt has grabbed the lead as we head towards the mile mark. Lila Dowling on her shoulder. Believe that's DeVries, Brooklyn Brown. That should be Delora there in 4th. They hit a mile in 5:40 run right on 11:23 pace. Lentz in at 5:49, Brown at 5:49, Dickman at 5:50. Forest Hills Eastern under 6 minutes at the mile. All right, 5 laps in. Vanderbunt still in front, Dowling on her shoulder. I believe that's Delora there in third or fourth. I believe that's DeVries in third. As we hit the far turn of about approximately 900 to go, 1,000 to go, have 3 girls that have separated. Vanderbunt, Dowling, as I said, I believe that's DeVries. They hit 2,400 at 8:35. That's Agron and Delora in 4th and 5th. Agron's been moving up. Dowling's been hanging in there. Brooklyn Brown is moving her way up through the field. I believe that's Buzzelli in 7th. Anyway, 8:34 at 2,400. That was 2:53. Last 800 for the 2, or for the 3, I should say, putting them at around 11:27 pace. Now 3 has dropped to 2. Dowling and I believe DeVries in 1 and 2. Vanderbunt's in 3rd. Courageously pushing the pace early. These 2 hit the bell lap 9:59. They just rattled off at 85, so they picked up the pace a little bit, hoping to run in the mid 11:20s. Vanderbunt in 3rd, Agron in 4th, Delora in 5th. Brooklyn Brown, once again, running an excellently placed race. She is hoping to move up into that top 5, but she is making a very easy way of doing it, not the hard way. As we hit down the back stretch, a little bit of a gap has formed. West Ottawa's moved into 2nd. Agron has moved into third. Delora in fourth. Vandebunt in fifth. I believe that's Emma DeVries. I hope I'm correct. In first, really opening up the stride. She won the slow heat here last year, or the mile here last year, in a very smart and dominating fashion. She's going to cross the line. Well, whoa, she blasts the last lap. 11:16. That was a 76. That was Emma DeVries. 11:15 to win. Lila Dowling with 11:22. Tara, I believe that was Delora. Let's go to Tara and Delora, 11:27. Maddie Agron, 11:28. Future Golden Grizzly. Maddie Vandebunt, 11:33. Came in with 11:43 season best. Best it by 10 seconds. Brooklyn Brown, 11:40. Drops 20 seconds off her seed time. Young freshman from Ottawa Hills, Hangavel, 11:40.
First call for boys 1600 meter relay. First call boys 1600 meter relay.
Ellery Clayson, 11:45. Dora Henry in there. Let's take a look at the results board really fast. So Dora Henry runs 11:58. Lily Lentz 11:56. Kelsey Punk 12:12. Sixberry from Saugatuck 12:17. Kylan from P-Dub 12:19. Yvonson 12:26. Vivian Wicks 12:28. Excellent time for her. Kirsty Celebuski, 12:29. Melanie Werner, 12:32. Girls Elite 32 is on the track. Once again, the boys had the top 20 3,200 meter times in the state of Michigan this year. 3 sub-9s, 2 from Michigan. 1 was the Illinois boy making the trip over. Freshman record was brought down from 9:20 to 9:08. How can the girls match? In Michigan, they always do. 28 girls in this field.
This is the girls' elite 3,200 meter run.
28 girls, ranging from seed times from 11:28 to 10:32. You have Ellie Scholma, part of the state champion, GR Christian, cross-country team, Clara Kaiser, daughter of Matt Kaiser. Tessa Rowe, heading to DePaul next year. Nora O'Leary from Petoskey. Clara Fletcher, headed to GV. Ella Kirkwood from Traverse City Central, the surprise All-Stater, heading to Williams next year. Kayla Williams from DeWitt. Grace Vanderkooy from Western Michigan Christian. Jane Manthei from Petoskey St. Michael, Annabelle Lohman from Ludington, Whitney Werner from P-Dub, Emma Gunnett, who had a great race last week at Romeo, Natalie Foltz from Frankenmuth, Alexi Ball from Traverse City Central. My prediction, sub 11 today. That's a gutsy racer right there. Lila Volkos from Kent City, Naomi Nelson from GR Christian, Sadie Seaforth from East Grand Rapids, Shannon Gillihan from Okemos, Emma Durneck, rising star from Zeeland East, Mary Richmond from Frankenmuth, already set her 4x8 school record earlier today. Allison Entz from Hart, Katie Berkshire from Gaylord, Emily Tomes, who blasted a 4:53 just last week at Romeo, Ava Schaefer from St. John's, Natalie Van Aderen from GR Christian, Allison Kuzma heading to Hillsdale next year from Zeeland East, Drew Muller from East Grand Rapids, and your 2021-2022 Michigan D1 state champ cross country, Helen Sachs.
And Helen Sachs from Holland, West Ottawa.
Anyway, fastest seed time was Helen Sachs' 10:32. 11 girls listed at sub 10, or sub 11, excuse me. But I would not be shocked if there's at least 20 girls under 11 here today. They go through 800 meters right around 2:30. Sachs blasting it right here. She's on her comeback trail. Had a little of a comeback season in cross country. Finished 10th in the state in cross. And it was only the beginning of her comeback season. Continued into this outdoor season. Helen Sachs taking over the lead. Katie Berkshire right behind her. Emily Tomes on her heels. The girls looking to hit 3 laps in this race. They're at 3:45, 3:46, 3:47. That's about 10:10 pace, 10:08. Berkshire, Tomes right on her tail. Ava Schaefer's in there. That's Durneck in 5th. Kuzma in 6th. Van Otteren in 7th. Mary Richmond in 8th. Tessa Rowe, Whitney Werner, and a whole host of girls coming in. 4:03, right on about 10:48, 10:50 pace. Sachs continues to pour on this pace. Katie Berkshire valiantly, courageously, and bravely following her. Tomes hanging in there in 3rd. Ava Schaefer, who excellently paced her way through the state meet, ended up 4th in D2. Emma Durneck was also a top 10 finish. Part of the Zeeland East Chicks. Yes, that's their nickname. That ran a 9:13 in the 4x8. Finished 2nd last year in D1. But Sachs is still holding on to the lead. She has clearly started this race as her breakout. Romeo was learning about what she could handle. Shepherd's being about what she can pace to. She hits a mile in 5:06. Berkshire on her way to what could be a massive breakthrough. She's in 5:12. Emily Tomes 5:15. Ava Schaefer in there. She hits at 5:18 along with Durneck. Kuzma and Van Otteren 5:23, and the pack is coming through. 5:27, 5:28, at least 12 girls in there, if not more. Sachs continues to lead. at probably about 70-meter lead right now as she hits 1,800 meters, 1,900 meters right now. She's straining. Looks easy. The turnover's fast, but she's definitely straining and working hard. Once again, 5:05 or so at the mile. 6:23, that was a 78. Berkshire comfortably in second. Emily Tomes hunting her down in third. Schaefer and Durneck holding down fourth and fifth. Van Otteren, Kuzma, Tessa Rowe moving up. Mary Schaefer in that chase pack. Mary Richmond in the chase pack, excuse me. Whitney Werner. Helen Sachs has the camera on her at all times. I don't have control of the camera, else I'd put it on a little bit more of the pack, but I'm not complaining. Shepherd kids selflessly volunteering, and that's what makes Shepherd great. Their kids have plenty of jobs to do in regards to running and putting on the meat, and they're doing it because that only cements Shepherd as the best running town in Michigan. Well, Rochester Hills might be a little better. Got a bunch of professional runners there. But anyway, Helen Sachs hits 2,400 meters in 7:42. That was a 2:37 last 800. She's on pace for about 10:20 if that holds true. Katie Berkshire's in second. Emily Tomes in third. Ava Schaefer. Emma Durneck holding down fourth and fifth. Tessa Rowe in sixth. Van Otteren and Kuzma in seventh and eighth. Werner in there. Drew Muller, Mary Richmond. Maybe that's Allison Enns from Hart. Helen Sachs blasting down this home stretch on her penultimate lap. So once again, she was at about 7:42 with two laps to go. She hits at 9:01, right on that 10:20 pace. A little bit of a positive split. She may have gone out a little quick, or she could close and really blast towards 10:15. Katie Berkshire is holding true in second. Katie's gonna hit one lap to go in around 9:20, working towards about a 10:40. Emily Tomes in third. Emma Durneck has moved into fourth. Schaefer in fifth. Tessa Rowe in sixth. Drew Muller, Whitney Werner, Allison Kuzma all hanging in there. And here comes the pack. Majority of these girls coming through in around 9:40. Gonna really have to work to get under 11, but trust me, they will kick hard.
Brown sweatshirt. Yes, thank you.
And here comes Helen Sachs down the closing stretch. Hits 100 meters to go around 10:03, powering towards the line. Pouncing on the field and looking to win her first Bluejay Elite 32. She runs 10:20. Congrats to Helen Sachs on her comeback trail. Emily Tomes, she of the huge kick. She moves into second. She's known for the speed at the end. She's going to run in the 10:30s, 10:36, 10:37. Katie Berkshire comes through massive personal best. Tessa Rowe moves up through the field. She runs 10:46. Emma Durneck, Drew Muller, Ava Schaefer. I believe that's Van Otteren in there. Whitney Werner under 11. The whole field comes through in big times here. Drew Muller runs 10:51. Katie Berkshire 10:41. Tessa Rowe 10:46. Ava Schaefer 10:51. Sadie Seaforth 10:51. East Grand Rapids Jr. Shannon Gillihan, she slips under 11, 10:52. Whitney Werner, 10:54.
This is the third and final call for the boys 1600 meter relay. Second call for the girls 1600 meter
Yeah,
relay.
Helen ran amazing. Kayla Williams from DeWitt, 10:54. Natalie Van Otteren, 10:54. That's 12 girls under 11 thus far. Still looking to that results board. All right, Annabelle Lohman, 10:56. Ellie Kuzma, 10:56. Lila Volkers, 10:57. Jane Manthai, 10:57. Mary Richmond, 10:58. Grace Vanderkooi, 11:01. 17 girls hit sub 11 on this cool spring night. Natalie Foltz, 11:02. All right, so around the nation prior to the night, there's been 465 sub-11s. We just added 17 to the list. Emma Gunnett, I just got off a result. Let's check and see if we can see more here. Let's go to the result board. So Jane Manthai, 10:57. Clara Fletcher, 11:25. Ellie Scholma, 11:19. Emma Gunnett, 11:11. Clara Kaiser, 11:11. Allison Enns, 11:29. Congrats on the school record of Annabelle Lohman. Do you see a theme? Ludington was all over that boys race. They're all over this girls race. The culture over there's got to be outstanding right now. Ella Kirkwood, 11:29. Nora O'Leary, 11:25. Naomi Nelson, 11:30. Clara Fletcher, 11:49. All right, we have updated results throughout the state of Michigan. So like I said, 17 girls here were sub 11. 32 girls throughout the state have hit sub 11 times. 17 were hit today, making this the best 2 mile in the state of Michigan yet this year. Of the top 22, or let's do this. Of the top 10 times in the state, 4 were hit here today. Of the top 20, 11 were hit today. So over half of the top 20 performances of the 2 mile, the 3,200, excuse me, in the state of Michigan yet this year, these girls hit them all, or hit 11 of those, over half of them. for Helen Sachs. Her 10:20 is a lifetime best. Previously was a 10:26 from her freshman year. 10:20 now ranks number 2 in the state, 35 in the nation. And we're on the 4x4. Hey, where's that Mark guy from earlier? His favorite event, the 4x4, is on the track.
This is the third and final call for the girls 1,600 meter relay.
Anyway, boys 4x4. Last year we had a tremendous battle. Reed City was going at it. I can't remember who against, but it was a dang good race. Fowler's listed with the top seed time. And I would not be shocked if these Fowler boys have the top D4 time in the state of Michigan so far this year. And they do, by a full 6 seconds over the rest of the field. In D3, Claire's run 3:28 earlier this year, but I don't know if they have their top team listed here. Reed City's gone 3:33, 8th best team in D3. So Lansing Catholic comes in at 3:35, P-Dub 3:36, Cadillac 3:37, Hart 3:38, Alma 3:42, and Shepherd 3:42. We got Saugatuck, Breckenridge, Carson City Crystal, Chip Hills, Potterville, and Sacred Heart in this field here. Through 2 legs, Saugatuck's in the lead. Thank you, Blake Atkins. We appreciate your support of West Ottawa and running. And thanks for the kind words. I got a little bit of my sass tonight from some unfortunately negative people. But overall, a great night for running in the state of Michigan. You go to an event like this, you see the kids on the infield, you see the events going on. You see the kids running across the infield right now, and you see the great times. And you can't just think what strength we have and what passion we have in the state of Michigan at this current time. Let's keep it going. Saugatuck has kept it going through this 3rd leg. They're still in the lead, but Carson City is making a push for first place. Each get the stick at 2:48, and in this great last event of track and field on this cool spring night, we get a 4x4 battle. Saugatuck. It looks like they're going to hold on with an excellent anchor leg. Breckenridge in 2nd. Carson City Crystal in 3rd. Ooh, Holland Calvary. He's part of a great young group over there. Coached by a young, passionate, and very thoughtful, empathetic coach. His name's escaping me right now because I'm pretty tired right now. But I can't wait to see what those Holland Calvary boys got in the future. Richard Lanenga, that's his name. Great coach there. And here we are, the fast heat of the boys, 4x4. Like I said, Shepherd, Elma, Hart, Cadillac, P-Dub, Lansing Catholic, Ionia, Fowler. Fowler at the top seed of time, that's 327. Feldpausch, Ford Phillips, Nate Spicer. Those are 3 solid runners there. They're joined by their teammate, Junior Ben Cohagen. Ionia, Montgomery, Evans, Starks, Perry, and have all had excellent races today. Van Alstyne's showed out in the hurdles. Red Matthias has been commenting on the YouTube, so we know he's relaxed and ready to run fast. Thank you, Sarah, for the kind words. Unlike last year, they didn't have me working multiple cameras, so I couldn't screw that up. So, well done. P-Dub, Colin Farmer, coming off that 32. Sam Muirhead, who had a great, absolutely great 800 earlier today. Nuremberg and Spitzley. Cadillac with the ever tough Nolan Nixon. Reed King had a good race earlier today as well. Howell as well. Westerbeek from Hart is a standout. Chase Lorenz has been sprinting pretty well. Bodie Heiss, like I said earlier today, with a very good 4x8 leg. Zeke Baltiera, Thomas Larson, and Truman. Braden Truman, that is. Fowler's just a great track program. I mean, that's why I kind of been doing these crews. You can just kind of see who excels at what. So, like, Claire's always great at hurdles. Pole vault, Marlette has been killing it lately. Zealand East and the throws. Of course, you have Oak Park and Renaissance and sprints. Distance, we all know through the work that I do and just through in general cross-country stuff. But Fowler, every year in sprints, hurdles, jumps, I think, too. They just pour out people. I don't know how they do it. It's so good. Obviously a great culture and great coaching. But we're on the 4x4 right now. We have P-Dub looking to get out pretty well. I believe that looks to be Spicer on that opening leg for Fowler. He's made up the stagger already. It's Alma on lane 1. Through one leg of the 4x4. Fowler's handing off the lead. That's a 50-second split from Nate Spicer. And they are clearly ahead of the field, dominating this D4 squad against a bunch of D2s and D3s. Fowler continuing to pour it on as we hit the second exchange. They've opened up a 20-30 meter lead. That looks to be Lansing Catholic in second. Ionia in third. Hitting the exchange in 1:44 is Fowler. P-Dub in fourth. Hart in fifth. Elma in sixth. Fowler still with a considerable gap. Shutting the door on this third leg. This is the leg where people may be able to catch up. It ain't happening. The Eagles pouring it on. Hitting the line. 234, 235. looking to finish it off. Ionia in second, Lansing Catholic in third, Hart in fourth, P-Dub in fifth, Cadillac 6, Alma 7, Shepherd in 8, Nolan Longoski on anchor. Fowler, a dominating victory coming down the stretch, hoping that this kicks off a 4-week stretch of championships. Fowler Eagles, first place, boys 4x4, 3:27. Ionia second, Lansing Catholic third, Hart fourth, Cadillac's gonna come in 5, Alma, Zeke Baltiero, a good anchor there in 6, P-Dub in 7, Shepherd in 8, the boys 4x4. The girls looks to be a little bit more hotly contested in the hot heat, the fast heat, where it looks we're going to have about 6 teams between 4:16 and 4:23 before a little separation in the field. Let me go and look at the top marks in the state so far. So for the 4x4, for girls, you have Hart, who's the number 1 ranked team in D3. Who else is here? You got P-Dub, they're the number 7 in D3. Claris, number 10. Now in D4, Portland St. Patrick is absolutely loaded on the sprint side of things. Wouldn't be shocked if Buckley is there at the end of the season. Frankfurt as well, but Fowler's hanging in there with them too. Fowler's ranked 2nd in the state in D4 right now. So it's them, the 3 teams I listed earlier. Shepherd looks to be in there. Lansing Catholic could be in there as well. Cadillac, and Shepherd coming from D2. So in this first heat, you have Sacred Heart, St. Louis, Saugatuck, Alma, and Potterville. It appears there's only 4 teams running. So I see Saugatuck, I see Sacred Heart, I see Alma. And I believe that's Potterville on the inside. To one leg, that's Saugatuck and Sacred Heart 68. 3 laps in, coming close to 3 laps in, Sacred Heart in first place. We hit towards the final stretch of this first heat of the girls. 4x4. Thanks for the kind words, Chelsea Thalen. Thalen, a very common name that we see from the P-Dub Nation. Alex Thalen being one of them. Of course, Whitney Werner, Wyatt Werner, Melanie Werner, and of course, the great overseer of it all, Scott Werner. And here, the last race of the night, the girls 4x4. It's been a magical night thus far. How could we make it any more special? Well, we got a top 2 team in D4 and Fowler. We got the number 1 team in D3 and Hart. We got Shepard and Cadillac, who can run with either of the two. Claire as well. Lansing Catholic in there. We have Paige Thalen, who's had great races so far today. Grace O'Hare. Whitney Werner, just fresh off a 2-mile. Ellie Bangle. Brumbaugh hit a great time in the 300 hurdles. Addison Haynes been sprinting. Laura Bitely's hitting personal best. Tessa Rowe, huge one in the 32 just recently. Frances Malin, an excellent leg in the 4x8. Grace Wanch with the 8 and the 16. Madison Lundquist on her way towards a sub 60 in the 400. The 60 point earlier today. Miley Reedus, who was in a few of these girls who were part of Shepard's 4x1 win. They'll all be taking place, putting their talents together on the track for this last 4x4 of the day.
Runners on your mark. Set.
And they are off in the girls 4x4. Through one leg, Cadillac's hanging in there. Fowler is right up there too. It's Cadillac and Fowler battling it out. Cadillac gets the sick first, Fowler in second. Cadillac's made up the stagger, and it looks like they're going to get to the cut-in about pretty equal. Cadillac having the first line to the corner, perhaps. Cadillac came into this race with a seated time of 4:21. Fowler 4:16. I believe Fowler has more solid firepower, but they have also run a lot of events here today. And Cadillac has only extended their lead. Open up about 20 or 30 meter lead on Grace O'Hare. But don't worry, Fowler is fighting back. So is P-Dub. So is Hart. Cadillac hands off the 6 at 2:06. Fowler's at 2:08. Whitney Werner gets it at 2:10. Hart's in third. Fourth and fifth, Lansing Catholic. And I believe Shepherd there. The race is forming up front. Cadillac's in first, Fowler chasing. What was once a 20-meter gap has now been cut into 8. Fowler in second. Cadillac in first. Could be going down to Huffnagel versus Madison Lundquist. Fowler takes over the lead. Ellie Bengal, I believe, the closer for P-Dub. She could make a run for it. But here we go down the finishing stretch of this third leg. Fowler has taken over the lead from Cadillac, but don't worry, Lundquist is going to give it all her she's got here. They get the stick at 3:12. Fowler was 3:10. Bengal is there in third. And here we go towards the final stretch of this girls 4x4. 3 teams, 2 with gold, 1 in the navy blue. The D4 squad looking to clinch back-to-back boys and girls 4x4 victories. Fowler has kept on the same deficit, still on that 10 to 12 meter lead. Cadillac in second. P-Dub in third. 100 meters to go. Fowler looking to hold on. The D4 Eagles are going to win. Back to back boys and girls 4x4. The smallest school here just dominating the field. Cadillac second. P-Dub third. Chippewa Hills gets fourth, 4:22 for them. Shepherd fifth, Hart sixth, Lansing Catholic seventh, and Reed, Speed City, 8th place. This concludes another Bluejay invite. Thanks to all for tuning in. Thanks for the comments. Thanks for the kind words, but thanks to all, mostly and completely and all, to the state of Michigan for putting on another great performance in these boys and girls 3200s, the distance events. Thanks to Shepherd for another wondrous night of track and field. I am tuning out. We'll see you next year at the 2025 Bluejay invite, maybe sooner. Come cross country. Thanks to all for tuning in. Good night.